生の夜に二人で紡いだ優しい世界を守り続けたい。
Hello. Yeah, we start the stream all yawny. It's been kind of woke up pretty late today. Well, I probably would have started a stream sooner. I'm doing all right. How have you been? Okay, flip the lights on. I'm drinking Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I shouldn't be yawning. Got my sweet gamer juice. Yeah. It's good. If at any point like you hear my this fucking song. If you hear my fan through my microphone, just let me know at any point. As always, I'm messing around with audio, trying to like get stuff kind of less crusty and equally balanced. So I'm like trying out different gain settings on my microphone, and this sounded like it started picking up okay. So I'll give this setting a chance today and see how it goes. I've drinking like Red Bull like once in my life, and I think it was a free can from a convention. I was like, yeah, one's enough. I don't need a heart attack. I don't need a crippling addiction to energy drinks. I do like to. I tried a Monster Zero Ultra because of the meme once, and I actually really liked it. And I maybe got like 2 or 3 after that, and then I just kind of stopped getting them because like, yeah, energy drinks are kind of just bad for you. I gotta live up to my role as being a boomer and Kirby. So she got the background music, the rain, microphone isn't muted. The TV's muted right now, but I just figured I'd have it running in the background so you guys kind of have something to stare at in the meantime. Though, it's not much of an introduction to do for this chat. I don't really have much to talk about. You're gonna get a heart attack if you drink 10 Red Bulls a day. Don't do that. I know you're probably like shit posting, but if you're serious, don't do that. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot to talk to. I mean, talk about. I've just been in Final Fantasy XIV Hell, grinding on some alts for the stupid Tombstone event. I'm nearing the end of the grinding, I think. maybe one more day or two. And I'll probably be streaming a lot more after this stupid event's done. 22 Red Bulls. Jesus Christ, your entire fridge is probably just filled with Red Bulls. Stretch my neck. Getting old sucks. Everything feels sore all the time. Oh damn, you must be a vegetable at this point. 22 heart attacks. Uh, that'll be me one day. I can't resist hamburgers or chicken nuggies. I think I just need to slap myself awake. Still walking. Figure if I want to ever make like a frown face, it's the easiest way to do it. It's not doing it now. Put my hand in front of my mouth. And if for some reason the tracking picks it up as kind of like a frown. Not sure if I need to adjust a lot of stuff in VTube Studio. Trying to do all this stuff is really hard, and getting used to it and finding a proper balance of what makes my model function properly. I think I got a pretty good balance so far, though. It picks the weirdest stuff up as a smile sometimes. That's my phone to Twitter. Twitter news for you. MLB trade deadline 2022. Thanks, I don't care. I fucking hate sports. Most boring shit in the world to me. I just want to play shitty video games that I think are awesome and everyone else doesn't care about. Ow. Ow. Wake up, idiot. Okay, let's just hop into the game. I'm probably wasting time, and anyone actually watching is probably like, begin the goddamn game already. That was okay. See you over in the game screen. Alright. As you can see, I'm a filthy casual that plays a lot of Twitch and YouTube on my Switch. Microphone, yeah, to everything. One moment, I gotta adjust some volume. I just now remember. So we'll try with that. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, and if the game is like too loud compared to my voice at any point, please let me know. I'm always paranoid about the game volume like being overbalanced and like no one says anything. and then the stream turns out to be a giant dumpster fire, which they always will be a dumpster fire. I'm not like the most entertaining person. All right, so Alright, so this is a cute little RPG that I've been wanting to play for the past few months. I bought it when I had it pre-ordered for like an entire year, and then it came out and I couldn't play it. Because I'm like, oh, I want to stream it. I want to save it for the stream, so finally getting to play it just now. And it's just, I love the art, I love the music, I love everything about it. It's not the like longest game. It's not the most complicated. Last chapter involved curing a little fox named Rocky's entire family of a mysterious disease that was made them sick. Which I wonder if certain real life parallels had any influence on that development, or if it was just always gonna be like that. Oh my, miss you. How do you do? Say, are you free by any chance? How do you do, madame? If it's help you need, I'm all ears. Is something the matter? Perceptive as always, miss you. Something vexing just occurred to me. I'm beside myself. Lend me an ear. Sure thing. You see, the sheep tribe owns a number of businesses in the village. Are you familiar with business rivals? Are they the same thing as other kind of rival? Not them. They're not. They're constantly harassing my family. They've caused us so much pain. The wolf tribe is an unruly bunch, yet they claim they protect the village. Fight business with business, cowards. Deep breaths, madame. So I need to learn to like just make a sigh noise and not say sigh. I just love that's dumb shit like I do in like voice chats or whatever. Pardon me now, miss you. Last night those blasted thieves made off with my most precious keepsakes. Horrible. They're beyond forgiveness. The mere thought is infuriating. Ah, miss you. I have a favor to ask you. Oh, I know, you want me to bring back the stuff they stole. Preposterous. That alone will not suffice. You must infiltrate their territory and utterly annihilate their prized possessions. I don't think... I've already sent another agent of chaos, Rendezvous Felicia, for further instructions on your mission. I leave it in your hands, monsieur. This is a deserved penance. Now crush those brutes. Those blasted mongrels. Arr. Alright, anyways, I'll go meet up with Felicia, okay? My awful voice acting. So I got two other conversations to have, and then I think another side quest to pick up. I don't think wolf tastes good, so cooking them isn't a good idea. I picked up all my stuff. Sorry for blocking your way for so long. I think there's still something here to grab. Nothing I need yet. Questor. Hey, you there. Hey, human. Human. Huh? Do you mean me? Do you see another human? I don't know your name, so I'm calling you human. I guess there aren't other humans, but my name's you. Nice to meet you. Are you even listening to me, human? I don't need your name. Whatever, that doesn't really matter. I'm Questor, the gatekeeper. You're helping others in need, Will, aren't you? Yep, that's right. Anything you need, I can help out. Me, here, right here, me. I'm in great trouble right now. Hey, listen to me. I've been so bored lately, to break things up a bit, I went into the forest the other day. Unlike you puny humans, I'm tough anyway. I kept going, though I couldn't reach the other side. Then I saw this laying on the ground. Looked like it might have been left there intentionally. Humans, do you need what this is? Bet you don't. It's a message bottle. It lets you exchange information with complete strangers. Well, I found out after Grandfather Owl told me, but it's a prize, I'll tell you that much. Inside the bottle's a paper with some message scribbled on it. But the most important parts, I couldn't read it at all, so I went to Grandfather Owl. Being the old hoot he is, he figured it out. Not sure what tribe the writer was from, but apparently it says, "Who are you?" Of course, I knew exactly what to do. The message obviously was addressed to me and only me. I just know it. So I figured I'd reply to him. Except I realized I had no way of writing back. I'm a fighter, not a thinker. Same. Anyhow, I was racking my brain over this, and I remember the village weaver, Misty. She's a good weaver as they come, and she's in the loop with the villagers. I asked her what to do about the writing. Just as I expected, Misty told me about the Hard Embroidery that weaves feelings into fabric. Even a greenhorn like me could do it. Pretty cool, if I do say so myself, except it's kind of complicated. Well, all I need to know was that it was a way to speak my mind. Lo and behold, I've got no way to take time off of my guard duties, so my hands are tied. Wildcat's been up to no good, and they were short on hands as is. Well, forget the nitty-gritty. At the end of the day, I was thinking about how I could make time for this message business. And I heard about you from the blacksmith, and that you were helping people who needed it. Fate's on my side, I figured. Human, I need your help. It's a small favor, sorta, to ask. You gotta see Misty. Ask her how to get Hard Embroidery. Once you find all the materials, bring them straight back to me. And I mean beeline back to me so I could get working on the Hard Embroidery. Okay, you got it. I'm gonna ask Misty about the materials and bring them back to you. Bingo. I can't leave my post, so I need you to do this for me. Hope it isn't too much trouble. Nothing new for me. No new dialogue there. Are you by chance? My name's Felicia. I serve as Madame's 7th aide. Oh, so you're Felicia. Hey there, I'm you. I'm sure Madame already briefed you, but let's go over it again. Hold on just a second. When I spoke with her, she got super mad and told me to damage the wolf's property. But if it feels wrong, I can't do it. Yeah, I expected as much. I get it. I actually was thinking you could just take back what was stolen. You. Huh? That's it? I also disagree with using such destructive and vengeful methods. Keep that between you and me, okay? I only want to recover the prized items in Madame's Goldie collection. I'd prefer if her belongings could be exchanged over civil discussion, but those wolves won't hear it. Goldie's collection was taken by the wolves and hidden away in one of their many treasure chests. It'll definitely be in one of them. Can you recover Goldie's collection from the wolves, you? If that's all, then sure, I can get it. I'll search the wolf's treasure chest for Goldie's collection. Thanks a bunch. Good luck out there. Oh, whoop. Oh, I should actually see what I could equip on Cybat. So we got a new party member for this chapter. Pretty slow, so probably go with the speed ring and Hunter's Gauntlet. Well, actually, Cybat's faster than I am. Oh, I'm in trouble. What do I do? Big trouble. Someone please help me. It's so busy, very busy. Anyone will do. So busy. I need someone. What's wrong? I haven't seen you before. Who are you again? My name's Yu. Nice to meet you. Oh, how courteous. We are the seamsters. Ned and Neri. I'm Ned, and this is Neri, but more importantly, we're in a bind. A huge bind. We won't be able to make the delivery. What delivery? Hey, you're getting way too ahead of yourself, Neri. Don't trouble the girl. Breathe, Neri. This isn't the time. We have to hurry, really hurry to finish the Star Festival Maiden's costumes. No time. That was much more concise, Neri. All that yelling must have tuckered her out. She's still standing. It's likely she works through the night. Do you two need help? I'd love to lend a hand. I'm helping others in need right now. Goodness, do you mean it? We'd love your help, Yu. We're in so much trouble. Miss Yu, have you heard of the Star Festival? Can't say I ever have. It's a big, huge festival in the village. 2 maidens are chosen by the tree in the plaza to represent the Star Festival. At night, when the stars are near, we give each other Star Festival starbits and watch the maidens sing and dance. Before the festival begins, we make the starbits from the honey in the honey crystal woods into exchange, Miss Yu. Well, I'll spare you all the details for the time being. Our jobs as seamsters is to make the costumes for the maidens. We wanted to start making the costumes, but the materials are very rare, so special, without them we can't. What materials are you missing? First, we'll need the base fabric for the costume. We need 3 bundles of silver hair to start, but only some monsters carry the silver hair, so it's not a walk in the park to get. Okay, I just have to gather 3 bundles of silver hair from certain monsters, right? Yes, thank you. I marked places on your map where you might find them. I'm counting on you, Miss Yu. Nothing over here for me. Oh, another one of these crows. Oh, welcome. What can I do for you? Hey there, I'm Yu. Are you Miss Misty, the Weaver? Yes, I am, young lady. Please, just call me Misty. Okay, Misty. What a friendly little girl you are. Now what brings you here today? Right, the gatekeeper, Questor, wanted me to come and ask you about Hard Embroidery. Quester is busy, so I'm here asking how to get the hard embroidery materials for him. I presumed he wasn't interested in embroidery, but I was mistaken. He really does seem serious about it. I'll tell you about the hard embroidery. It weaves one's strongest feelings together to form a message. It's a simple spell with simple materials. Thoughtful thread and papyrus. Once you have those, you just have to focus on your feelings. Then thread the thoughtful thread through the needle. The moment the needle touches the cloth, your hand will record your feelings to create the heart embroidery. Your hands will work by themselves, only stopping when the embroidery is done. All's left is to give it to someone. That person's will feel what you felt, though not quite as strong. The stronger your feelings, the more they'll feel it. The materials can be found in the forest. Bring them to me and I can make the thoughtful thread. I will need 1 bundle of epiphany grass and a gossip fruit that grows on ivy. I'll mark your map where to look. Keep an eye out for any dangerous monsters along the way, okay? While you're out, I shall cut the cloth and prepare the beginner kneader. And don't worry about the payment. I'll speak with Quester about that, so focus on gathering what I need. Did you get all that? Yep, I just need to get 1 bundle of epiphany grass and gossip fruit, right? That's correct. Now do be careful. That takes me here. I got some quests here that I need to do. So I've already said it last stream, but I don't have the chat up on the screen because I just kind of like want the visuals to be as like kind of pure as possible. Not really want anything else popping up here. The alerts are still on, but I don't get those enough for it to like be kind of an interruption of the view. As you can see, the combat for this game is very simple. Just a very basic RPG. It's a little bit of strategy and like weakness stuff to do for some fights, but it's more of just like a casual breeze in the park kind of RPG so far. I don't know if it's gonna get harder or have like any post-game challenges that actually require some more thought. What are the odds of that? Like, immediately as soon as I exit the screen, I get a random encounter on the outside, so in the loading screen, it takes me straight into a battle of the area I haven't seen yet. I'm just gonna go take out one of the snow raccoons, then try for the snow bug. And these guys call for reinforcements. I think it's only at least once per battle and they won't keep doing it. I hate those RPG enemies that, like, I think it happened, well, did it happen in Pokemon? I don't know, they just keep summoning reinforcements. And then the battle never ends and you're just trying to, like, kill them and then you're just stuck in this loop. Well, that was fast. Though Cybat needs some experience. Oh yeah, these ones hit like a truck. Immediately calls for another one. Wait, no, I don't want to attack that one. I want to attack that one. There we go. Healthy fruit. So if you see that dragon pop up in the background at all, that's Yu's adoptive father. So nothing to worry about. I know these owls are pretty dangerous. Maybe because Cybat's a lower level, they're not. Nah, there they go. They like to spam that AoE attack. There we go. Cybat finally has a skill. I'll see what it is next time we get into a battle. Forgot how long this path is. A little bit tired of fighting that group of enemies. Already tired of an RPG. It's not that bad. Just want to see what the skill is. Oh, okay. It's a provoke that raises your evasion. Stuff like that's always fun. I love, like, the idea of a tank that dodges stuff rather than, like, is able to take a hit. No, it's like a high risk, high reward kind of deal. And usually, like, that kind of stuff in an RPG Well, a single-player RPG, it works better, but like in an MMO, it doesn't work at all, because like, the moment you get hit, you're pretty much just dead. Probably should've... I'll go for the owls. I think those are more of a threat. With Yu's current loadout, she's kind of a tank that restores hit points every turn, so as long as enemies attack her, I'm pretty good. And Cybat's dead. That's a little cute death animation. Hot compress and silver hair. Okay, so those are the enemies I need to kill to get silver hair. I didn't realize I was so low on healing items. Take care of that owl. Damn. Poor Cybat just are. Maybe I should use the provoke at the beginning of a battle if there's a lot of enemies. So at least take out the owl. Damn. Alright, well, you can handle this by yourself. I like to have all the ability points, but... Okay, that one restores 50. So far, the healing items are 20 and 50. I'm gonna guess the last one's probably 100 or something. That's a new crab. Let's give Mock a try. Alright, well I won't be touching that just yet. The crabs usually aren't like much to worry about so far, from what I can see at least. I was worried about that happening. I miss Rocky. I'm sure Cybat will be good, like, once some more levels and more abilities are learned. Survey. Heh, you're gonna hate me. I misread that. I just like immediately read, yeah, you're gonna hate me, and like, yeah, I do. Cool enemy design. Just the whole, that mechanic where you hit it and you get hurt in return. That does nothing against magic. Though, it doesn't seem like the evasion is being risen that much. Or else I'm just having really bad luck with that. I wonder if it stacks if I use it more than once. Oh, goodbye, Cybat. I haven't had too much problems with Chill actually paralyzing me, so... Hopefully this isn't the first battle that absolutely screws me over. So I don't seem to have anything else here to gather now. But I still have this other area to explore, so let me just heal up Cybat myself. There's the scrapbook. Damn, that thing could actually last through my abilities. Yeah, I don't think Cybat takes any recoil. I'll just defend and keep attacking with Cybat. That way I restore all my skill points. Drift ice. What's that? Looks like it's equipment. I kind of oh. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's a battle item. I found something cool for a second. For going all the way out here. Two of these guys. They got so much health. I like in an RPG where, like, if you know what to do, you can, like, kind of kill all the enemies in, like, one turn. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is for, like, a side quest later on. So, time to make the trek all the way back. Probably, like, start running from some encounters. At least I got the map uncovered. And I'm not stronger than the enemies in this zone yet, so I can't go any faster. The game has a mechanic where, if you're stronger than the enemies in an area, you'll just automatically run, and then you'll get less random encounters, but if the enemies are, like, of equivalent level to you and still a challenge, you'll be forced to walk. And walking is how you get more encounters. So it's a cool way of doing things, in my opinion. It's how you know, like, you're not caught up with where the game wants you to be yet. Now I'll do this battle. Just looking where I could go. Man, there's a lot of areas here that I haven't explored, and I wonder if I should. Or if I should just focus on the story and come back later. And it will kind of be easier, but that's always a trade-off of RPGs. Do I overlevel? Do I come back later when it's much easier? Maybe those areas have stronger enemies to begin with, and it won't matter what I do. I think there is something for Cybat where that question mark was. Easy fight. Thanks, Cybat. The hanging treasure fell down. I wonder what's inside. Money. A decent chunk of money, too. Let's see if this area opened up over here. I don't have a cute voice. I can't give her a cute voice. I only have this gross, phlegmy man voice. At least I'm reading the dialogue. Give me that. No, well, I could turn it on. Here, I'll turn it on for a moment, but there's not like a whole lot of chatting going on. So see, it's kind of like, I could probably turn up the opacity a bit. But, I wanted to kind of keep this game a little bit clean looking, and I think the messages should fade within 30 seconds. But hey, Picky. Come on, Cybat, you're supposed to evade. You're just pissing everything off. Maybe I should give all the tank stuff to Cybat instead. Ah, rip. This battle's gonna take twice as long. Those annoying crabs. Let's see if I could just one-shot it. There we go. If the game volume is still a bit too loud, please let me know. I don't think there's... Could probably actually heal. heal Cybat, so I think it's a she. Will die immediately again. Ah, 3 of these. Nah, I'll hold on to my skill for the next battle. It's always best to begin a battle with Flame Slash so I can, like, take out the most threatening monster. Rather than speed up a battle that I know I'm gonna win for sure. So path downwards somewhere. It could be for a side quest, or it could have treasure for me that might have a really good piece of equipment. Not that I probably need it in the long run for this game, so it's kind of on the easier side, but still. I miss my raccoon buddy. Raccoon was so good. I'm calling it a raccoon, it was a fox. It just looks like the raccoons. Guzzling all my healing items, I bet. Cybat's just gonna die in this fight. I'm out of here. For some reason, that just jump scared me. I was like zoning out to the music for like a little second, and then the flipping page is like, oh wow, that's like actually the first time Flame Slash didn't one-hit KO something. Wish I could get another one of those rejuvenating amulets for my partner. It's such a really good item. It's stuff like that that makes me want to do every little side quest or like explore every area if there's like the possibility of something that good being in a treasure chest. Oh, I can't escape this battle, okay. No. God damn it. Wait, no, I don't want to attack that one. I want that. Yeah, there we go. About time Cybat finally leveled up again. It's just another dead end for like a side quest later on. Yeah, looks like it. I may as well go visit that fountain now, I guess. I'll just try and run from every encounter. The game's chugging a bit. I hope the game's chugging a bit. Nintendo Switch, why are you like this? The power of the Nintendo Switch. Thank God the game has an autosave, at least. It's not the most graphically intensive. Well, maybe it's graphically intensive for the Switch. Who knows? Usually their games are like a little bit buggy when it comes to Nippon Ichi Software producing these for like the Switch. But it's like they're more made for the last generation, like PS4 and Nintendo Switch, so I don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, at least they built in the autosave, like, and it pretty much saves every time you go into a new area. Or like really just swap screens, so that's a major lifesaver just in the case there's any game-breaking bugs such as what just happened. Though if it crashed right as it's saving, I would worry about a corrupted save file. If there definitely was a Steam version, I think I'd probably play the Steam version instead of the Switch. Mad Rat Dead runs pretty well for the Switch. I just noticed some lag in some places that PS4 version probably doesn't have. Hey Picky, if you're still there, look, Snowbug. I need some Mountain Dew. Wait, there's someone back here I gotta talk to. Oh, this is the home of my buddy. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Hello there, miss you. And the mom is just like, hello, Mario. Hi there. Are you feeling better now, Mrs. Rocky's mom? Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you for before, miss you. It's because of you that my health has returned. Really? I'm glad. If you ever need help again, just let me know. Oh, miss you. Thank you. Actually, I'm not sure if I should be asking this of you, but if I may. Of course. Ask away. The other day, I saw a snowbug stray from its flock. It looked so lonely. I couldn't bear to see it like that. Snow bugs migrate every few months in big flocks to find new dwellings, and this one was one such flock. They're very delicate, so when they get separated, they eventually die from loneliness. That's awful. We've got to return it to its family. Yes, I would love to do that, but when I call out to it, it gets scared and runs. There's nothing I can do. It's so heartbreaking knowing that a family's been separated like that. If you can, would you please lead that snowbug back to its flock? Sure thing, leave it to me. I'll get that snowbug back to its family in no time at all. Thank you, Monsieur. I will mark on your map where you can find the snowbug. Please be careful on the way. Watch it be the area that I just went through. Yeah, I'm gonna scream. No, not on stream. Not on stream. Always go for your quests first. At least I can run through this area. Maybe the levels of the enemies adjust on certain maps. What do you got for me? I will buy some healthy fruit. I kind of want to go check out what's over here, but I'll come back later. It's probably more of those, you know, areas that are only meant for side quests, and I'm like getting too anxious to explore everything. The snow bugs may live. Maybe I should start buying those repels so the enemies aren't attacking me as much. I think that's maybe the first time I've ever seen like an item that actually acts like a Pokemon repel in an actual RPG. Even though like Pokemon itself is actually an RPG, or a JRPG, but like people don't want to acknowledge that it is. But it's essentially, yeah, it's just a RPG where you have a choice of like 700, 800. Forget how many more Pokemon there are at this point, but they all count as like their own party members if you think about the logistics of how Pokemon works. It's just Fire Emblem for furries at this point. Or is Fire Emblem just Pokemon but with humans? Either way, human or animal, people all want to fuck them the same, apparently. Ah, I can't run from this one. It's a slow start to the stream. Not quite doing anything that interesting in the game, honestly. Though it's a JRPG, what can you expect? There's gonna be a lot of dead air. This would be where I'm supposed to like talk about random bullshit, but I don't know what to talk about at the moment, really. But Snowbug was back in the other room. Gotta get out of here. This fight looks like... I have to fight this one. If they all use Gust, I'm gonna be angry. And they're all faster than me, too. They hit first. Cybat ain't looking so good. Alright, Cybat, here you go. Chug all my healing items. You got closer to the stray snowbug. Take the snowbug to its family. Yes. Now, where would it want me to take it? That long-ass stretch of land that I already went through. I'll only fight if I have to fight. I'm actually curious what that is down there, so I might teleport back to the monster village first. And maybe buy some of those repels. There's a shop up here, though, that I could go to. Which might have some. So I'll give that a try. Oh. Game. Game. I'll give that a try. Once we do the snow bug quest. But first I'll go back to Monster Village. I can actually turn the quest into these guys real quick. Welcome back, monsieur. You've made it. Look, she brought what I asked for, just like I said she would, Neri. Did you really go out and gather all those materials just for us? Yep. Are these the right ones? Yes, yes, these are correct. Thank you, monsieur. You've helped us so very, very much. I apologize for falling asleep when we were talking earlier. I've just been staying up late gathering materials for the costumes, so I passed out. I'm so embarrassed. But no more late nights, thanks to you. Come, let's start making the costumes. Ned, hurry, Ned. Yes, yes, I'm coming, Neri. But before that, we must give Miss Yu her reward. Huh? You don't have to give me anything. Nonsense. Good work deserves good pay. We take pride in our job, so take a little in yours. Like Neri said, we just want to show you our gratitude. Here, it's not much, but we truly are grateful. Thank you. I'll take good care of it. If you ever need help again, let me know. I'll get you whatever you need. A small amulet. What does that do? Grants a slight resistance to status ailments. Not too bad. But there's better. I remember seeing you before. Mystery. I wonder if it's his father. I think I have to go through a small cave before I get to the snow area. Yeah. It's usually how they transition the areas, I forget. looks like something's buried here, but I don't think... Oh... This is where I need Rocky, but how do I get Rocky? But well, I probably have to get the later chapters to get Rocky back. Okay, that makes sense. I think I one-shot these guys now. Almost. I like going back and like one-shotting the strongest enemies that usually gave me a lot of trouble or hurt a lot. It's a nice way to gauge how strong your power has grown in an RPG. Wait, did they have a new quest now? No. I think I'll just progress the story for a bit now. It's not that entertaining watching the side quests. Looks like it's another fine day today. Perhaps it's a good day to dry out the medicinal herbs. The honeybees and the honey bears are fighting, so be careful if you're heading that way. I wonder what the bears actually look like. I think there were bears in The Liar Princess and the Blind Prince, and they were just like, I think giant teddy bears with like giant teeth faces, and they were kind of scary. But maybe they're just like something, maybe they don't even look like bears in this game. Oh, a black and red rat. Definitely probably gonna hurt. Strong mouse. Killed it before I could survey it, but I'm sure I'll see it again. Ooh, oh, wow. Yeah, they hurt. Wow, ow. That's like 16 damage in one attack. Honey Crystal Woods is up ahead. The honey attract bugs, and the monsters that live there eat the bugs. Among them are honey pots, which are a bit strange. If no one comes across something that's been hurt, if one comes across something that's been hurt, friend or foe, it'll give it honey all the same. Then the recipients will be healed, but they'll also be sticky for a while. Be careful as you'll be vulnerable. Everyone loves the honey from the Honey Crystal Woods. Ooh, look at old slug guy up there. He's cool.
蜜で覆われたむせ返るほどの甘い香りが漂う森。甘い空気と固有の花に包まれたこの場所は、どこか浮かれた雰囲気で陽気な魔物が多く、誰もが楽しそうだ。独特のへえ、逆さはジャグリングが得意なんだ。蜜結晶の森を進みながら雑談に花を咲かせる優と逆さ。私のナイフさばきは魔物の中でも一番だと評判なんですよ。私のトレードマークの入ったかっこいいナイフを使ってですね、王様や幹部の方たちに披露するんです。皆さんそれはもう大喜び。私もお偉い方々に顔を覚えてもらえて大喜びってわけです。シュシュッと逆さはナイフを投げるふりをしてみせます。トレードマーク入りのナイフ？あー、かっこいい。私の剣にも私の顔のマーク入れようかな。ユウは自分の剣をまじまじと見つめます。あれ？でも戦うときは石を投げてるよね。ナイフは使わないの？それがですね、少し前になくしてしまって探しに行きたいと思ってるんですが。そこで逆さがはっと一つ目を大きく見開き、慌てて別の話を始めました。それはそうとユウさん、ここからだと三つ熊族の集落が近いですよ。先にそちらでお話を聞いてみませんか？あ、うんうん、そうだね、そうしよう。
Probably wants me to go to the right, so I'll go to the left. Oh no, honey frogs. Honey toads. I'll just go ahead and take one out. I wish they would have given the different enemy types like their own little dialogue, but they all pretty much like are the same. Ooh, new skill. Got the special honey. Cut down vertically aligned enemies. Ooh, okay, that's useful. I like attacks like that. This bat's already dying. The gate to the Honey Bee Village is locked. We should head toward the Honey Bear's village first, then take a detour from deeper in. Okay. So it does want me to go to the right then. Not quite on the same plane. Game. Oh, thank God. It chugged for a second. The Switch shouldn't be too hot. They replaced the fan in it and everything. Oh, look at those old bugs. Oh, a honey pot. New skill. Yeah, increase your allies' speed and damages. Ooh, that's useful. It's nice to have like an ability on the partner that actually does AoE damage. Found a fairy fruit. The honey hardens so much it looks like a wall. They don't want me going there just yet. So these toads heal and increase their strength, but did that little bit of extra grinding. I think I could just not have to worry about that. Might be a little bit over leveled for this area. So I've been good about not really skipping as many fights as I could be. Oh, something's on the ground. Found a stone sword. Ooh. That's kind of a nice way of like making sure you're kind of like level. Well, your equipment's like standardized for the area. It's just blocking your path with an item that gives you your next weapon. Smart little move out of the developers. Let's see what's up here. Let's try out Tailwind. Oh, it hits pretty hard. You is still pretty slow though. What does a special honey do? Let's see. Found money. Inflicts damage to all enemies or allies. Huh. I wonder why I would need to damage my own allies. Maybe a later party member has some sort of a reflection gimmick that makes damage reflect back at twice the amount of damage. That's always an interesting mechanic in JRPGs when they do that. Like, the more times you reflect something, the stronger it hits. But I've only ever really seen that used in Final Fantasy IV with the Magus sisters. Definitely want to turn my ass around and go the other way. For a second, I thought I couldn't progress any further. the switch out just a little more, so it probably has a little bit more room to breathe, I guess. Maybe it's overheating. It's kind of tucked away in a little corner. I think it's probably just this game. The Switch doesn't feel too hot. Oh, wait. Ugh. Ow. I barely got out of that in one piece. Hey, you should also watch out for barbaric ant gobblers. They'll start licking anyone covered in honey like there's no tomorrow. It'll hurt you and tire you out. Take it from me, nothing good comes out of it. Shop down here. Finally get another skill point to use. There's been no enemies so far that are vertically aligned for me to be able to use my new skill. At least Saibat's been getting stronger, so can actually take a hit now. Maybe Saibat's supposed to be like the tank focused, given all the skills that Saibat has gotten so far. And maybe another party member is more focused on buffs and healing. I'm running, that's a good sign. Ooh, that's a cute design. The honeybees claim we honey bears broke into the storehouse. Good grief, they're as rude as you can be. Hello there. Here, feel free to eat as much as you want. We have plenty of delicious honey to spare. They told me not to leave the village because the honeybees are mad at us, but it's so boring around here. They remind me of Growlithe. They got like the same color scheme, just like with the additional bit of yellow to them. You have business with the chief? Okay, I'll call him. Cute
の
little
しの
drawing.
しと三つ熊族の長が出てきて言いました。三つ八族？なんで三つ八族の話なんか聞きたいの？あんなやつらの話なんかしたくないよ。カンカンに怒っている三つ熊族の長。これでは話を聞いてもらえそうにありません。まあまあとなだめる逆さ。
Hey, Pokey.
その後言葉巧みに話を引き出していきます。僕らと三つ八族は今までずっと仲良く共存してきたんだ。三つ八族は森から蜜を集めて蜂蜜を作るでしょ。でもこの森に住む魔物はみんな蜂蜜が大好きだから凶暴な魔物に狙われちゃうんですね。そうそう。で、いつからか僕たちが蜂蜜を守ってあげるようになって、代わりに三つ八族は僕らに蜂蜜を分けてくれるようになったんだ。
Welcome to the land of the waking.
ふむふむとユウは真剣な表情で話を聞いています。でも仲が悪くなっちゃったんだよね。どうして？
These designs are so cute. I love them.
三つ熊族の長の説
I
明によ
wasn't
る
spoiled on these guys. I didn't even know they existed. Ooh, bug.
三つ八族の集落には三つ八族が管理する蜂蜜の貯蔵庫があるという。ここ最近その蜂蜜の貯蔵庫が荒らされる事件が何度か起きている。三つ八族はなぜかその犯人は三つ熊族だと思い込んで、お前たちと
The
は
honeybees
絶
are
好
cute.
だ。
They're like little
蜂
octopuses.
蜜を分ける約束も取り消しにすると言ってきた。
I shouldn't be talking over the voice acting.
三つ熊族はそんなことをやっていない。犯人だと決めつけられた三つ熊たちは怒り、こちらこそ絶好だ、二度と三つ八族の護衛なんかするもんかと言い返します。そんなわけで対立は深まる一方だと三つ熊族の長は言いました。なるほど。ユウは考え込みます。三つ八族にとって蜂蜜は命と同じくらい大切なものですからね。荒らされたとあっては怒るのも無理はありません。うんうんと逆さは腕を組みながらうなずきます。でもどうして三つ八たちは三つ熊たちが犯人だと思ったのかな。それは。逆さはりくりと肩を震わせます。三つ熊たちはやってないって言ってるし、三つ八たちの勘違いかもしれないよ。そうですね。逆さは何やら歯切れの悪い返事をします。そうだ、三つ八たちの話も聞きに行こうよ。何かわかるかも。いいアイデアです。ぜひ行きましょう。
Cybat definitely fucked up and did something wrong here.
どうしたの、逆さ。
You're acting kind of sus.
何でもありません。君たち三つ八のところへ行くの？だったらこれを持っていきなよ。そう言いながら三つ熊族の長が 優に甘い香りのする箱を手渡します。いい匂い。これ何？蜜から作った香り箱だよ。気持ちをリラックスさせる効果があるんだ。蜜蜂族が怒ってて話を聞いてくれない時に使ってみるといいよ。ユウは蜜熊族の長から箱を受け取り、今度は蜜蜂族の集落を目指して出発し
I
ま
like
す。
this song a lot. Hi there, young lady. I was told not to play with the honeybees anymore. I'll never get to play with brains like this. It's so boring here. I just want to go play with brains. I wish everyone would stop all the fighting already. What would be down here? Little sussy wussy. There's a treasure chest in here somewhere. Probably over to the left. My brain's still trying to like register if it's just a general notification for the entire room or if it's actually located where it says it is on the map. Let's flame slash the honey pot and do a tailwind on everything else. Do you like the honey toad, Pokey? Worn knife. Okay, finally, Cybat gets some new equipment. Juggling knives like he's supposed to. Wow, it's only 2 extra strength. Yeah, until I killed them. They're attacking me first. JRPG rules. The moment it hits you is when you kill. Oh. He's new. The barbaric ant gobbler. That's Mock. Alright, that move fucking sucks. This level's making me want to eat candy. I don't have anything though. I should have got some at the store last night. I was like feeling like going to go get some drinks, so like I went down to the store before it closed, and I got a 12-pack of Coke, a 6-pack of Mountain Dew Baja Blast bottles that they had. So it's that season again where Baja Blast is in the wild, and I don't gotta go to Taco Bell to get their watered down shitty fountain drink version of it. And I also got some cactus cooler. I didn't get any candy, but when you think about it, so does pretty much candy. Sweet, delicious nectar. I wish after using a skill it would just reset back to the basic attack option. That would be nice. I haven't had a problem with like accidentally spamming inputs and like doing the same skill twice. At least not yet. This probably loops back around to the other area. I like the mushrooms and the greens. Oh shit, one of these rats again. Good thing Sightbad outspeeds them. Will this take me to a shortcut all the way up to the top? No. And they're one of those like cool little slug guys with the teeth up top. Yeah. Treasure chests in this room. Ah. Just go ahead and target the toad first. Slug like me, for real, for real. Get out of here with that zoomer shit. No cap, for real, for real. Found healthy fruit, 4 of them. I can't wait to... hopefully. I think... I should be pretty close to, like, affiliate, I think. And I might get channel points, depending on if I get 10 or more followers. Within the next 30, well... I think I probably got, like, 15 or 14 more days to go before it resets. Oh, the gate's locked, so I can't progress through here. But I think one of my first redeems is just gonna be making guttural, nasty noises like... Yeah. I've been doing that my entire life, is just, instead of, like, physically cringing, I just, like, go... Or just, like... Oh, so that's what the honeypots do. Now I know to focus them first then, I guess. Just finished my first Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I immediately put that bottle where it belongs, on the floor, like a true gamer. Gotta keep it out of the ocean and on my floor like a good boy. I'm gonna defend this one and hope Tailwind kills all of them in one go. Ooh. I could try to use a new ability, but I think it wouldn't hit one of the rats. I think they have to be perfectly vertical from one another for it to actually hit them. Guard again. They hit like a truck. Whoa, it's disguised as a treasure chest. Oh, mimic. Oh, that's a cute mimic. I love that. He's a little slimy cat guy with like little cat legs. Oh, I only do one hit. No. Oh, it's called a treasure cat. So, I only do like 1 point of damage per hit. Oh. Okay. I guess it's all luck whether or not it actually hits you, so you just gotta be lucky. Ooh! Get back up, you. Ooh! It's, Ooh. This skill has a use finally. Please kill it. Please kill it. Thank God. Oh. That's actually scary. Angel's Elixir. Found Strength Seed. Refills a lot of energy and stamina for all allies or enemies. Okay. Okay, the treasure cats are nothing to mess around with in this game. Now I know how they function, and now I know to be very aware of what they can do. Watch this be another one. Found a death cap, 2 of them. What do the death caps do? Inflicts poison. Okay. What's the sign say? Do not enter. I don't think I'll go that way. What ways can I go? I was hoping to speed up you and then get the hit in on the anteater before he could do some damage to me. That didn't matter, I leveled up. Oh, Cybat getting all the stats. Alright, Cybat, you're up. Okay, good. This was where I was supposed to go. I'll go check out what's down here first, if I can. I always want to go everywhere but where the objective actually is. Oh, wait, it's at the end of the path. Okay, so I should actually go back there then. Fairy fruit. Oh, something's on the ground. Found an endurance fruit. Oh, and that's all there was down here. Just I think I'll try out one of the monster banes. Probably won't do a whole lot here since I think the enemies still technically count as stronger, but it kind of like keeps the encounters down. Oh, there's one of the bees in the background. Let's get the honey pot first. I don't have enough skill points to do anything. Already at 2 hours and 19 minutes. I should probably take a break. So once I reach the honeybee village and we get through that cutscene, I think I'll go on a quick BRB. Go grab something out of the kitchen, maybe. See if there's actually anything to snack on. I said I was gonna eat before the stream, but I only kept to the promise of showering. Oh, leather cloak. Okay, that's something new for Cybat. Something else in here. Ooh, that's new. I love the designs of this game so much. So many cool creature designs. Flower head. That was Flowerhead's weakness. Okay. I just want the artists who like made this game to make like a Pokemon clone. I'll have to retweet the artist's account and say, hey everyone, go follow the artist on Twitter later. I see all the merchandise they've been putting out like lately, like limited merchandise that is like only available in Japan at I think like little cafes or like conventions, and I'm like, man, I want it. But ordering that stuff online, I think you'd order it online, but it's very limited. Probably really expensive to ship it. I think most of it's like flat merchandise, like acrylic stands of the characters, maybe. I'm not really too big on like acrylic stands, but these are small enough products that they don't think they're ever gonna make figures of, and I mean, they still retain the art style and everything, so that's the plus side. Flutter, I'm flowing. Flutter, I'm a fuck, yeah. Sometimes I get tongue twisted, so I'm not like the best at reading things that like immediately disappear. Like when you use the scout a bit, already forgetting what it's called, but when you use the tattle ability, all the enemies have like that little unique dialogue that pops up, but like immediately disappears, so you gotta be quick at reading it. The game would admittedly be a little more harder if like you didn't restore skill points every turn. Or like maybe if abilities are like a little more expensive, I guess. But I guess it like adds an overall tactic of like they could throw a little bit more enemies, like maybe 4 or 5 at you in a battle. All RPGs boil down to use your big flashy move to kill stuff. That's like, that doesn't change, just like whatever fucking game you really play. I love the Mario and Luigi RPGs and like Paper Mario, but that's what those games basically are too, is just use the strongest bros move you have and do a bunch of damage and just keep doing that over and over again. Okay, Traveling Sheep says, ever notice how when you're fighting monsters, sometimes they become dazed? That happens when you've triggered that monster's weakness. Dazed enemies can't move. Take that opportunity to deal more damage to them. Also, I've heard that if you let monsters go, they'll leave all apologetic like. I'm not the kind of guy who'd let my catch go that easy. He's the Undertale genocide route guy. But you look like someone who might. I do not know what you'll get out of it, but the monsters you let go might be great for something, I guess. Huh? You're asking me how to find out what a monster's weakness is? Let me think. You can stop attacking for a moment and observe what they do. Look closely enough and it just might reveal itself. So I haven't been able to use that, the whole sparing thing yet. Oh, that's cool. It's just like Pokemon, it prompts you, do you want to use it again, so like you don't have to go through the menu and all that shit. Oh hey, what do you got for me that's new this time? Deals damage and decreases attack. Honeysuckle Whip. Let's buy 2 more. I got enough money. That honey whip might be useful for a boss, though. Nah, I won't need it. Famous last words, I won't need it. I love them. Those honey bears just can't be trusted. How dare they do that to the storehouse and take all of our honey? Welcome to the Honey Crystal Woods. Would you like to sample some of our specialty honey? It's sweet and tasty. Phew. I'm a busy bee. I've got to go out and get a lot of honey for my family. This one has glasses on. Brains. Oh, this is the one that the little kids were talking about in the other village. All the adults seem really upset. I'm kind of scared. Actually, I just have to, like, voice this guy as like, my voice, because I'm a fucking nerd. I'm kind of scared. Are you looking for the chief? Hey, chief.
ブーンブンブンと巣穴の奥からミツハチ族の長が現れます。こちらもやっぱりご機嫌斜めの様子です。ミツクマ族の話を聞きたいんだけど、ユウは恐る恐る聞いてみました。すると、ミツクマ族だとミツハチ族の長は大きな羽を震わせて怒り出します。あ、待って話を聞いて。ユウは必死になだめようとしますが、聞く耳を持ってくれません。困ってしまったユウ、助け舟を求めて逆さの方を見ます。逆さは何やらユウの懐あたりを指さしています。ユウは懐からごそごそと香り箱を取り出しました。すると辺りが甘い香りに包まれ、ユウは思わずほんわかした気持ちになります。甘い香りはミツハチ族の長の気分も落ち着かせたようです。ユウに対して怒ってしまったことを謝り、話を聞くと言います。ユウはどうしてミツクマ族が貯蔵庫を荒らした犯人だと思うのかを聞いてみました。するとミツハチ族の長は一旦巣穴に引っ込んで、しばらくするとまた戻ってきました。その手には何かを持っています。何を持ってるの？それは毛？
I bet that's Saibat's fur.
ミツクマ族の毛でしょう。逆さがそう言うとミツハチ族の長はうなずきました。それじゃあミツハチ族の長は貯蔵庫が荒らされた場所でこの毛を見つけたと言います。あら、ミツクマ族の毛が現場に。これは動かぬ証拠じゃないですか。やっぱりミツクマ族が犯人なんですよ、ユウさん。逆さはわざとらしく大げさに騒ぎ立てます。
Yeah, Saibat's pushing the blame on the poor honey bears.
ユウはちょっと弱気になってしまいますが、ぐっ とこらえて、ミツハチ族の長に蜂蜜が盗まれた現場を調べてみたいと伝えます。
You're gonna find Saibat's
ユウの
knives
諦
with
めない
his
気持
face
ちに
on
負
them.
けたミツハチ族の長は貯蔵庫の場所を教えてくれました。しかしミツハチ族の長は、もしユウたちの調査で犯人が見つからなかったら、ミツハチ族はミツクマ族の集落に攻め込むつもりだと言います。わかった。そうならないように必ず真犯人を見つけるよ。ユウはそう言ってミツハチ族の長の巣を後にしました。まずいまずいまずい。貯蔵庫を調べられたら私が真犯人だってバレてしまうかもしれない。なんとか先回りしてあれが落ちてないか確かめないと。
The hair we retrieved is proof the honey bears committed this atrocious act. We'll give them our honey no longer. Hey, what's going on? So, up there. Okay, this is a giant, like, circle of a map. That's good to know. Oh, I could actually probably do this now. There we go. And I'll do a tailwind just to make sure I probably kill both of them. Yeah. Oh, my stomach's starting to growl. Might be time for that BRB. Once I go north of the screen, I'll do a quick BRB. Probably like 5 or 10 minutes. At least my microphone isn't picking it up, I think. Didn't leave anything behind for me, but there's probably like some invisible counter that's like seeing how much monsters I actually kill, and it's probably gonna punish me near the end of the game. And I don't think this game is really gonna pull that kind of shit. I'm kind of bothered that like a lot of RPGs lately are like, oh, we gotta copy Undertale, we gotta like don't kill things, just become their friends. It works in Undertale because like the whole game is like designed around like encounters with enemies that you have to learn about and adjust to their moves, and they have all kinds of hidden quirks. But when other games are trying to be like pacifist and stuff, it just doesn't work because it's the base gameplay is you know. Let's see if I could release, and then Cybat will do Tailwind first, and then that should actually Alright, they can set that up. Instantly make it easy. I wonder if you still get XP for releasing enemies. I think you do. It looked like I did. I doubt those anteaters just give 9 XP by themselves. Ooh, 2 treasure chests here. One's gonna be a treasure cat, probably. Angel's Cure. Ah, I knew it. 2 treasure chests are like never a fucking good sign anywhere. I wish I had an ability that does multiple hits. That would be really useful right about now. Good. You know what? Should probably poison it. Whoa. I guess the crit actually works. Survival Gauntlet. What's that? Restores initial 2 more energy while guard. Ooh. I don't guard enough, but that might be useful for a boss battle. That's a really good piece of equipment, though. If I have any teammates that are basically entirely just healers or supporters, while you does all the damage, that'll come in handy really good. Oh, I just got hit with a sudden deja vu. Oh my god. I don't want to fight these guys. That's a little bit too much. Oh, and I need Rocky for this. I don't think I could add a little note that says, oh, bring Rocky here. Oh, okay. Finally got something from releasing them. Honeysuckle whip. Ooh. That's what I could have bought but didn't. So I'll use that on the next boss. Hopefully it actually works. So this is gonna activate a cutscene. So I think right now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a quick break and then get something to eat and then come back and we'll continue the game then. So I'll throw you guys into the BRB screen. So be right back.
プレイステーション
What are friends? Friends are there to pick you up when you're feeling a little down. Friends are there to rearrange someone's face when they're acting like a clown. Friends are a hamster, a fish, and an owl in Kirby's Dream Land 2. If you ain't fighting on their side, well, man, I'd pity you.
Kirby's back and the Flappy One brought 3 rowdy friends. It's a pumped-up, powered-up Kirby in Kirby's Dream Land 2. New for Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
Will you be my friend?
ガーディアンヒーローズ対戦格闘ゲーム並みの剣技とシューティングゲーム並みの魔法が融合キャラの行動によりシナリオが変化する格闘ロープレもうすっごいんだから
Sega.
なぜ鳥がなぜクマをおけち卵バンジョーカツイだけど結構いいコンビキツツキアタックアクションがグラフィックが気持ちいい任天堂64バンジョーとカズイの大冒険64
サイレントヒル2にはまだ誰も知らない恐怖があった。サイレントヒル2最後の歌。続きは Xbox で。
翼だ。
夢の中で私はナイツになる。
フライングファンタジーナイツ。
飛んだ。
セガマルチコントローラーデビュー。
salvation or destruction at the whim of the user. It's coming.
Four years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
I'm back, and this is the wrong screen. Whoops. Here we go. Alright, sorry to interrupt during that amazing E3 video. I love that one because you get to see like how fucking crazy E3s used to be, and like the theming was really strong, and they just don't do it like that anymore. At least like Nintendo kind of tries, but I think they're beyond a point where they even fucking like E3 just you know, it's not the same ever since the pandemic. I hope that peanut butter sandwich doesn't upset my stomach. I'm already feeling a little bit ugh. Let me just make sure audio level is back down to where it should be for the game. Yeah, what sucks is like Nintendo's just announcing shit on Twitter now, of all places. It's like, yeah, it's announced on the platform that fucking sucks, and it's easy to miss everything on because it's such a disorganized mess. Just fucking, I'd prefer they would just upload it on YouTube and like make the announcement, because then like the Twitter videos also suck, because like the first few seconds, like maybe 30 seconds, is just bad encoding, and it's all grainy and shitty and bad audio. Yeah, new Pokemon thing tomorrow. I do look forward to that. And they just give me like all the enemies right here. Nah. Like, I mean, it would kind of be cool. See. Let's just, release the flower. Might be a little bit phlegmy, because, peanut butter sandwich. I ate that during the break. I got myself a Coca-Cola. Ooh, probably another one of those honey whips. This is working out pretty nicely. No, it's not working out nicely. USD. Oh. It's just use mock, so. What the fuck? Was there? Where did that come from? Was that just an invisible enemy? Huh? No, it's the same enemy, but like I somehow glitched it to come back with mock. It's still days from the last time I used it. It didn't take damage either. What an interesting glitch. It just reappears. I guess it just turns invisible when it flees. And then it counts as dead, but interesting. And let me know if the audio levels are way too loud.
ここが蜂蜜の貯蔵庫か。蜂蜜でいっぱいだ。ユウは辺りを見渡し、荒らされている場所を探します。すると突然逆さが。ああ、ユウさん。ここは広いので手分けして探しましょう。私、あちらの方を見てまいりますね。と、 慌てた様子でピューッと飛んでいってしまいました。わかった。何か見つけたら教えてねってもう言っちゃった。ユウは仕方なく一人で犯人探しを始めます。こっそりユウについてきていた王様ドラゴンですが、貯蔵庫の入り口が狭く中までついていくことができませんでした。王様ドラゴンはユウの様子がわからなくてそわそわしています。中で何か事故でも起きやしないだろうか。それに逆さの様子がおかしいのも不安だ。心配すれどもどうすることもできない王様ドラゴンはただ貯蔵庫の周りをうろうろすることしかできませんでした。
It's gonna be a boss battle, I bet. Also, I can't heal Cybat because Cybat's not in the party.
Yu は荒らされた場所を見つけました。うわー、ぐちゃぐちゃになってる。木のように細く枝分かれした蜜子のいくつかは折られており、地面に落ちて蜜がこぼれています。蜜子の枝は岩のように硬くできていて簡単には壊せないようです。むむむむむむむ。さて、思ったより手がかりが少ないのでユウは困ってしまいました。ミツク魔族の力なら簡単に壊せるよね。でも先の尖った道具を使えば私でも。あ、ここにいましたか、ユウさん。逆さが別行動から戻ってきました。あ、逆さん、何か見つかった？全然何にも完璧に見つかりませんでしたよ。そう。ユウはがっくりと肩を落とします。あらら、ユウさん、そう落ち込まないで。こんなこともありますよ。問題はこれでミツハチ族とミツクマ族の喧嘩を止められなくなったことですね。とても危険ですが、こうなったら喧嘩に割り込んで必死に止めるしかなさそうですね。そうするしか。その時、うつむいていたユウの視線の先で何かがキラリと光ります。なんだろう。蜜子からこぼれて固まった蜂蜜の中に白い破片が埋まっています。ユウが、これはナイフ？蜂蜜の中には刃先の欠けたナイフが埋まっていました。そのナイフには何やら見覚えのある顔のマークが。きえー！突然逆さが奇声を上げます。ゆうさん、そのナイフは。そうです、そのマークは逆さの顔にそっくりなのでした。こんなところに。この顔は逆さだよね。 なくしたって言ってた逆さのナイフがなんでこんなところに？うるさいうるさいうるさいうるさい！畜生！計画ではハチとクマの喧嘩のどさくさに紛れて消すつもりだったのに。逆さはユウからナイフを奪い取ります。こうなったら仕方ありません。今ここでユウさんには消えてもらいます。逆さの表変に未だ戸惑っているユウに構わず、逆さが襲いかかってきました。
Can I still use Flame Slash even though the dragon's not here? Oh, cool. He actually programmed it so nothing happens and you gets confused. Should be able to just focus on doing as much. Oh. Haha. Oh, that's annoying. That was an easy fight.
逆さはユウの一撃を食らってゴロゴロと転がりながら地面に倒れます。すみません、許してください。逆さは泣きながら事情を話し始めました。王様はその昔とても強くて偉大だったが、ユウを育てるうちに丸く優しくなってしまったという。その頃の王様に強く憧れていた逆さは、ユウがいなくなれば昔のように強くて偉大な王様に戻ってくれるのではないかと思って今回の計画を考えたのだという。
Bad idea.
ですが負けました。もうユウさんを消そうなんて思いません。許してください。坂さんは必死に許しを請います。わかった。
You're lucky Dad wasn't around.
許してあげるよ、坂さん。ユウは言いました。許してくださるんですか？きょとんとする坂さん。うん、反省してるみたいだし、私も無事だったし、これからは私と仲良くしてくれるなら許してあげるよ。ユウ様。坂さは顔をぐしゃぐしゃにして泣きました。一生ついていきます。この後、三つ熊族と三つ八族に本当のことを話しに行った二人はとても怒られてしまいますが、坂さが本当に反省している様子だったのと、この事件を親身になって調べてくれたユウも一緒に謝ったので、最後には許してくれました。こうして無事三つ結晶の森の事件を解決したユウ。村の近くで王様ドラゴンと合流し、山の住処へと帰るのでした。
Welcome back, Miss Yu. You're amazing having gotten those two tribes to make up with one another. Great work helping patch things up. Why don't you check in on them from time to time, see how they're faring? Nice one. Find out where it hurts them by using that keen eye of yours. So it was all a farce, eh? No wonder His Majesty never took notice of it. Oyasumi.
今日は大活躍だったみたいだな、ユウ。ユウは今日の出来事を誇らしげに語ります。ですが、犯人の正体が誰かということは話しませんでした。王様ドラゴンも誰が犯人かは聞きませんでした。さて、ユウ。今度は私が勇者パパのお話をしようか。うん、聞く聞く。今日はいよいよ最後のお話だね。ユウは早くもワクワクが止まりません。ああ、そうだ。今日はついに勇者が凶悪な魔王を追い詰めるところのお話だよ。王様ドラゴンはお話を語り始めます。長い戦いの果て、ついに勇者は魔王を追い詰める。激しい戦いだった。魔王はもちろん、勇者も傷だらけだ。勇者は最後の力を振り絞り、最後のあがきを続ける魔王に駆け寄る。その手には薄桃色に輝く剣が握られている。長い旅の相棒として さまざまな苦難を共に乗り越えた勇者の剣だ。魔王の首元に立ち、勇者は剣を振り上げる。魔王、お前は今まで多くの人を苦しめた。村を滅ぼし、たくさんの人を殺した。我は魔王だ。我は我の好きにやりたいようにやる。苦しめた？殺した？だからどうした？だからどうしたか。教えてやる。魔王、お前は罪を償うんだ。勇者は叫び、そして剣を振り下ろした。こうして魔王は討伐され、世界は救われましたとさ。語り終えた王様ドラゴン、懐の優はもう寝てしまっていました。いつもならこの話はどんなに眠くても頑張って起きて聞いているのに、今日の冒険でよっぽど疲れたんだな。王様ドラゴンは夜空を見上げ、空に向かって語りかけます。勇者よ、優は逆さのことを犯人だと言わなかった。それどころか罪を許して友達になろうとさえしている。まるでお前みたいだな、勇者よ。そして王様ドラゴンは首を下ろし、優を抱きかかえるようにして眠りにつきました。今日も王様ドラゴンは王様のお仕事を頑張っています。西に魔物同士の揉め事があると聞けば、これを収めるように言い、東に人間が困っていると聞けば、これをこっそり助けるように家来に命令をしていきます。この日はいつもより報告が多く、少し忙しい日でした。今日はいつもより忙しいな。ゆう、構ってやれなくてすまないな。ゆうは気にしなくていいよと言い、王様ドラゴンの仕事ぶりをニコニコと眺めています。王様ドラゴンはそんなユウの頭を撫でてやります。そういえばケラ、あれの手がかりは何か見つかったか？王様ドラゴンが誰もいない空中に向かって声をかけると、天井からスススッとケラが降りてきました。はい、王様。勇者の剣の刃先については探し続けているのですが、未だに何も手がかりがなく。探し物の得意なお前がこんなに探しても見つからないとは。パパの剣を直せるのはまだ先になりそうだよ、ユウ。ユウは少し残念そうにしながら、いつもお守りのように持ち歩いている折れた勇者の剣の柄をぎゅっと抱えるように握りしめました。 ユウが立派な勇者になるためには勇者の剣が必要だ。引き続き頼んだぞケラ。はい、王様。短く返事をしてケラは姿を消しました。その時王様ドラゴンのもとへ家来が慌ててやってきました。王様、大変です。氷月の丘に人間が迷い込んだようです。え、人間？人間と聞いてユウが目を輝かせます。家来によると人間たちは吹雪の地の方へ入り込んでいったといいます。花咲く森のあるところだね。あんなところに人間たちが何の目的で？迷ったのかもしれないよ。とにかく人間たちの安全が気がかりだ。誰かを向かわせよう。あ、じゃあ私が行く。ユウはぴょんと飛び跳ねて王様ドラゴンが止める間もなく玉座の間を飛び出していってしまいました。あ、こら待ちなさい。ああ、もう行ってしまった。しょうがないな、まったく。人間か。何か悪いことが起きなければいいが。
Ooh. Look at this Professor
ユウ
Layton
は
looking ass.
迷い込んだ人間を探して花咲く森までやってきました。そしてどうやらそれらしき人を見つけたようです。お嬢様、どこですか？鎧を身につけた人間が必死に誰かを探しているようです。はあ、困ったぞ。どこにもいない。はあ、恐ろしい。私自身いつ魔物に襲われるか。ねえねえ、どうしたの？何か困りごと？突然声をかけられた兵士は腰を抜かすほどびっくりします。うわあ、魔物！いや、違う。びっくりした。はあ、人間の子供？
Level 5 motherfucker.
どうしてこんなところに人間の子供が？
Hey, leather boy. Level 5's 2 blocks down.
私はユウ。あなたは誰？何か困りごと？兵士は戸惑いながらもユウの問いかけに答えました。ああ、私は王国の兵士だ。ある女の子と一緒にこの森までやってきたのだが、はぐれてしまってな。探しているんだ。大変。女の子とはぐれちゃったの？探さなきゃ。私も手伝うよ。おお、本当かい。それは助かる。では私はこっちを探すから君はあっちの方を頼むよ。はーい。ユウは いなくなった女の子を探しに花咲く森の奥へと向かいました。あれは女の子の靴だ。もしかして泉に落ちちゃったのかな。どうしたらいいかわからず泉を眺めておろおろしていると、ゆう泉の方から優しく響く声が聞こえてきました。顔を上げると湖面の上に泉の精霊が立っていました。あ、泉の精霊さん、覚えていてくれたのですね。泉の精霊はほのかに嬉しそうな表情を浮かべました。どうしましたか、ゆう。その靴の持ち主を探しているのですか。あ、そうなんだ。精霊さんはこの靴の女の子がどこに行っちゃったか知ってる？少し言いにくそうに間を置いて精霊は答えます。ええ、知っていますよ。その女の子はこの泉に身を投げました。なんで死んじゃったの？ユウは驚き取り乱してしまいます。落ち着いてください、ユウ。女の子はまだ死んでいません。まだ？どういうこと？一体女の子に何があったのでしょうか。泉の精霊の話によると、ある切実な願いを胸に娘はこの泉までやってきました。真偽も定かではないおぼろげな伝説を頼りに、この願いの泉は願いを叶える機会を与える泉。ただしその機会を得るには覚悟を示さなければならないのです。示す覚悟とは、この泉に身を投げ泉の世界にて試練を乗り越えること。試練を乗り越えることができなければ待っているのは永遠の闇。試練を乗り越えれば願いを叶えるための助けが授けられます。つまり女の子は願いを叶えるためにこの泉に身を投げ、今は泉の世界の中で試練に挑んでいるのです。そうなんだ。試練を乗り越えることができれば帰ってくるんだね。そうです。しかし泉の精霊が言いよどむと、ユウの顔に不安の影が浮かびます。今女の子は見慣れぬ世界の孤独と恐怖で歩みを止めてしまっています。このままでは。女の子が死んじゃう。大変だ。精霊さん、私に女の子を助けに行かせて。ユウはすがるように泉の精霊にお願いします。 それは泉の精霊は少し考え込みますが、いいでしょう。特別ですよ。本当ありがとう。で、どうすればいいの？泉の中に飛び込んでください。やっぱりそうだよね。予想はしていましたが、いざ泉に飛び込むとなると恐ろしいものです。それでもユウは心を決めて、助走をつけて勢いよく泉に飛び込みました。薄桃色に光る泉から行けると言われている幻の世界。そこは雲が地平線まで広がり、空は水面のようにゆらゆらと揺れる現実離れした場所。願いが叶う奇跡の場所とも、二度と帰ることのできない恐ろしい場所とも言われ、人々が憧れと恐怖を抱く泉の世界。目を覚ますと、周りには不思議な光景が広がっていました。何これ？雲の上？泉の中にこんな広い世界があるんだ。不思議だな。女の子はどこだろう。ふよふよとした地面の感触に戸惑いながらも、ユウは一歩踏み出します。この世の
Fluff, fluff. This is the Fountain World. I've never seen you around before. Is this your first time here? This area is a little bit laggy though. The power of the Nintendo Switch. I went to visit the outside world one day. To the little fairies. Remove sealed effect, inflict sleepy. Restores 10 stamina every turn. A lot of really good items here. Surprising to see so many visitors from the outside world. Did you also come to have your wish granted? Let's see what the enemies are like in this world. It's a little snow bug, but now they're made of cotton. Survey first. Don't involve me. He was distracted and has lowered accuracy now. Here she is.
あそこに誰かいる。もしかして。ユウはうずくまっている女の子を見つけ、声をかけます。女の子はびくりと体をこわばらせて、恐る恐るユウの方を振り返りました。あなたは？私はユウ。お姉さんのお名前は？探していた女の子はユウより少し年上の女の子でした。私はフローラ。ユウと言ったわね。あなたは人間なの？ユウは突然現れた人間を不思議そうに眺めるフローラにどうしてここに来たのかを説明します。まあ、私のためにわざわざ来てくださったのですね。助けが来たことに安堵し、表情をほころばせるフローラですが、すぐにまたその表情は曇ります。私、あるお願いのために願いの泉に来たのですが、いざ試練が始まると一人ですし、魔物もいますし、怖くて怖くて、もう一歩も動けなくなっていましたの。フローラは両肩を抱いてうずくまり、その目には涙が浮かんでいました。大丈夫だよ。ここから先は私もついていってあげるから。ユウは自分よりも小さな子供なのに、今のフローラにはとても頼もしく見えました。フローラはよろよろと立ち上がり、わかりましたわ、ユウ。試練の間、あなたを家来にして差し上げますわ。ですから、しっかり私のことを守りますのよ。うん、わかった。家来だね。わーい、家来だ。家来になって喜ぶなんて珍しい人ですわね。だって私の周りにも家来がいっぱいいるもん。みんないい人たちばっかりだから、みんなと同じになれて嬉しいんだ。あら、そうなんですの。ユウもどこかの国のお城の人なのかしら。 そんな話をしながらユウとフローラは先へと進んで行きます。
Now we have a new party member. So I'll put the defense and recovery ring on her, and I'll give arrow feathers, since everything seems to be flying so far here. Except that that's not flying. Damn. Already failed the protector. I wonder if they even get experience points. I don't know if I can even see how much they need to level up. Found glass statue. Take only 1 damage until the end of next turn. Max held 1 at any time. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to level her up a bit here. He's fucking dead. Uh-oh. Let me find my wire real quick. We go. Looks like I can pass through the cloud, but it just forces me back. Okay. Not supposed to go over here yet. They just want to keep killing her. I can't. I want to level her up, but these stupid rabbits. I hope her entire gimmick isn't just being dead weight. That would suck. I was probably gonna be seeing a lot of this red screen during this segment until she's a little more properly leveled. Try and conceal yourself and not get hit, please. God damn, they're hurting you. Our little victory animation. Of course, they'd give her that laugh. And good thing I bought that, that 10 stamina recover every turn, because these enemies are hitting hard. No. Well, at least it like didn't do an instant kill attack. This one seems to be a little nicer compared to the other ones. Please miss, please miss. Oh, thank God. Okay, these surely won't kill her, like, instantly. I can't use jump slash to kill both of them at once. Dreamy little angels float along, and then everyone's fast asleep. They float, 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 and everyone sleeps, sleeps, sleeps. No one wants that to happen. Take them down while you can. Ooh, branching path. That looks very dangerous. I wish I had a... Dreamy little angel. Don't look at me. I couldn't escape. That was a good time to use this, if anything, probably. Well, that sucked. Maybe it's based on their level, the damage that it does? Let's see what happens when I attack it. It probably puts me to sleep. Okay, you definitely don't want to hit it. So that's what it's gonna do. It's just gonna, like, put everyone asleep. And then, like, the enemies are just gonna get free hits on you. So you have to, like, save it for last, I'm assuming. Looks like I can't pass through this cloud, but it keeps pushing me away. gosh, you can't take a hit. People always complain about, oh, I hate when you get a new party member and they're low level, but it feels good to level them up rapidly. There is like a degree of like satisfaction you get out of it. That little stupid dopamine rush from accomplishing like something that's not even really like much of an accomplishment at all. Another shop. Sells the same stuff. I will buy some more. Yeah, I'm good on everything else. Thank God I defended. All these dead ends. I'm gonna guess it wants me to go to the story objective, and then it's gonna be one of those levels where it's like, you must go to the 4 different directions and get a key to pass your trial. There's gonna be like 4 keystones at the end of each path that I have to collect. What's wrong? Why, this cloud's tree has fallen asleep. Why, there are no more clouds to continue ahead. Nah, you're right, this is bad. How can we wake the tree up? Why, if you surprise the tree's stump, it may just awaken. How do you do that? Why, by striking it, of course. Why, the sword you wield may do just the trick. So I just have to hit it, right? Okay then. Do you know where the stump is? Why, it's on one of the 4 paths a little way back. You should bring this. Why, with this, the clouds blocking the paths will make way for you. Got it, the 4 paths behind us. Thank you, Mr. Fairy. God damn it. Oh, bad move. Ah. I should have played it safe. What? It's disappearing? I wish the game had more transitions that were just a page flip instead of the usual, like, screen fades to black, action happens. It's always like the laziest way for them to convey that changes happened in a JRPG. In gaming in general, just a lot of games do that. And, like, you don't think about it until, like, someone brings it up, and then you're cursed with that knowledge forever of, like, oh, I never see them actually doing anything. The screen fades to black, they play a sound effect, and that's it. Okay. Oh, I was like, uh-oh, I hope she doesn't attack the sleeping thing automatically. So attacking it isn't actually activating the sleep. Maybe it's after a certain amount of turns. Ah. I think she's finally getting to a point where she might be pretty good at, like, taking hits. So that'd, like, normally be doing, like, 18 damage to her. It's actually a really good way to heal yourself and restore all your skill points if you save it for last. It's more of a blessing than a curse, actually. Oh, it actually attacked. I could have attacked. I know these things can't kill her in one hit like the rabbits can. What level is she now? Alright, she's catching up. She's 11. Definitely more useful. So I'm gonna guess there's actually good items at the end of each of these paths, so I hate to do it, but I'm gonna have to go down all 4 paths. If the next one I do is the right one, I'm still gonna go down the 2 wrong ones. Let's see if she can actually survive this. Hurts like a bitch, but yeah, she can. Well, that was pointless. She just... Ah! Wow, that plate's really good, actually. I wish I had an ability that just attacked everything on the screen at once. Once they give me something like that, though, the game becomes a cakewalk. As if it wasn't already a cakewalk, but still. The most dangerous thing so far has been the Mimic. That's just because of the, like, one-hit KO it could do towards you. It's a lot of walking. Let's put on a Monster Bane. Still not enough to kill it. Yes, restore all my stuff. She hasn't learned any new skills yet. I wonder what else she can do. Right now, she's just like dead weight in every battle. Maybe at the end of every wrong path is like a new piece of equipment for her. Oh, there we go, new skill. Make a wish, guaranteed to strike. So she's got like a swift ability. So we'll always hit no matter what. So she might be the mage. One of these is gonna be a fucking mimic, I just know it. Melty clouds. Yeah. Oh. Goes diagonal. Ooh, a new sword. That was worth it. It's actually a really nice sword. I lose the defense bonus that the stone sword gives me, but I gain more speed, so now hopefully I'll strike first on most battles. Where's that other item I got? Melty clouds, oh. I'm gonna guess the right path was the one where you actually need Flora to progress. Monster's Bane is probably actually not doing much, if anything. I need Cybat. Hopefully it's nothing good. Probably is, since it requires a specific partner. Can I run? Yeah, thank God. Makes you sticky at the start of a battle. So it turns out the path I saved for last is the correct one. And I was right, it's the one that requires Flora's ability to pass giant gaps. This will probably be about a 6-hour stream, I think. I want to see if I can finish this chapter. Make some clouds. Is the tree shaking? Did it wake up? Let's go back. That tree blended into the background really good, though. I guess that's a downside of having such a cool art style, is everything kind of just blends together, and the objectives don't stick out as much as they probably should. Still does more than half of her health. I don't want to deal with two of those guys. She'll die. Why, history's cloud has been awoken. I thank you. Ooh, that's new. Hear me sing. What's life without music? Interesting attack. Uh-oh. At least it's nice to restore a lot of my health.
へえ、フローラは人間の国のお姫様なんだね。そうですわ。花と水にあふれたとても美しい国ですのよ。ユウは自分が魔物の国に住んでいることを話します。フローラは最初はびっくりしていましたが、すぐにその話を信じます。魔物の中には穏やかな心を持つ方もいるという話は聞いたことがありますわ。途中に通った魔物の村の人たちも穏やかでしたし、ただお父様や周りの家来たちは魔物は皆凶暴なものだと信じ込んでいますわ。そうなんだ。確かに凶暴な魔物もいるもんね。ユウは残念そうにうなずきます。いえ、それだけではない理由がありますの。私が願いの泉に来たのもその理由のためですわ。フローラは人間の国で今何が起きているかを話し始めました。かつて魔王軍に攻め込まれ支配されそうになっていた人間の国。勇者が魔王を打ち倒したことで国は救われたが、魔王や魔物への恐怖は人々の記憶に強く刻まれた。それからしばらくの年月の間、人間たちは平和に暮らしていた。しかしある時から不穏な噂が国中に広がり始める。魔王が復活し、再び人間の国を攻めるために力を蓄えているというのだ。魔王の恐怖を思い出した国中の人々は怯え戸惑い、国王は心労により病の床に伏してしまう。国の危機に心を痛めたフローラは非力な自分でもできることを必死に考え、幼い頃に聞いた願いの泉の伝説のことを思い出す。そして望みが薄いとは知りながら泉を探す旅に出たのであった。 そうなんだ。国のみんなとお父さんのために。この試練を乗り越えればみんなの不安を取り除くことができるのです。休憩はもう十分ですわね。さあ参りましょう、ユウ。うん、行こう。二人は再び歩み出します。
I can actually run in this room. Means I'm probably near a boss battle. Nope. Nowhere near the boss battle. Still got some ways to go with this chapter, I guess. No, I actually hit them all. Finally. A reason to use this attack. Ooh, new skill. Oh, that would have been useful for the start of the chapter. Well, actually not really. She wouldn't have done any damage anyways. Oh, flying sheep in the background. Ah, this requires Rocky. Missed one. Here we go again. Polka dot parasol. Oh, finally a new weapon for her. Maybe she'll actually do more damage. 3. Keeps throwing these little annoying guys at me. I like the new parasol though. How much has she caught up? Okay, she's 3 levels below me now. I'll buy a few more Monster Bane. No new equipment. Some new armor for her. Huh. It's probably... Wait. Something is written on a stone statue. You is able to read it. A question I asked of you. Which is more important, strength or kindness? Go left for strength, right for kindness. Probably kindness. Okay, it's gonna be one of these segments. Something is written on the stone statue. Our monster is an evil that must be quelled. Go left for right, or go left for yes, right for no. There's obviously nice monsters. Something is written on the stone statue. Question I asked for you. Are you prepared to face your heart's darkness? Go left for yes, right for no. What if I go forward? It just starts me back here again. God damn it. I guess that's one of the flaws of this game is the giant hallway structures. Kind of goes at a little bit of a snail's pace. Oh my god, there's a lot of them here. A lot of XP. Didn't have the weakness effect on that one, even though it's its weakness. I wonder if it's not always guaranteed. Wait, I guess going forward was the right answer. I really don't want to fight this battle. Two of those things. Let's go for the rabbit first, I guess. Not good. Okay, that's good. As long as they don't focus on one target. What an annoying battle this one was. I didn't... Damn it.
ユウとフローラは試練の道の終点にたどり着きました。なんだろうこれ、黒い泉。そこにあったのは真っ黒な泉。普段の暖かな雰囲気の泉と違い、黒い泉からは冷たくゾワゾワとした空気が漂ってきます。お二人ともよく来ましたね。ここが試練の終点です。二人の頭の中で泉の精霊の声が響きます。終点？これで試練はおしまいですの？いいえ、最後の試練が残っています。黒い泉の湖面が揺らめき、何かがドロドロと湧き出してきました。それはぐねぐねとうねる不定形の黒い液体でしたが、やがて何かに似た姿形に変わっていきました。黒い私？そう、その姿はフローラの生き写しのようでした。これがあなたの心の闇。そして今あなたが抱える心の闇は臆病さです。臆病さ。そう、心の闇はあなたの心の弱さの象徴。心の弱さを乗り越える。フローラは心を奮い立たせ、フローラの影を睨みつけます。フローラの影もフローラの目を睨み返してきました。するとフローラが突然ブルブルと震え出します。フローラ、どうしたの？ユウがフローラのそばに駆け寄ります。ああ、恐ろしい魔王が私たちの国のみんなを。フローラは恐怖にとらわれ、その場にうずくまってしまいます。フローラは今、自分自身の心の弱さに攻撃されています。これを乗り越えなければ、心の闇と戦うことはできません。しかし、フローラは完全に心が折れてしまったようで、もはや小さく震えることしかできません。フローラは闇にとらわれた心の中で悪夢を見ていました。美しい花と水の国が蹂躙され、忠実な家来や優しい父親が魔物たちの爪にかかって倒れてゆく様を。無力なお姫様にはどうすることもできません。 よ。この声は。大丈夫だよ。大丈夫だよ、フローラ。大丈夫。どうして。だって私が魔王を倒すから。フローラの心に広がっていた悪夢が晴れていきます。ユウ、魔王を倒すなんてなぜあなたが。それはね、私勇者の娘だもん。子供が魔王を倒せるなんて、ユウの言葉をそのまま信じたわけではないでしょう。しかし自信を持って言い切るユウの姿を見て、フローラもつられて勇気が湧いてきました。そうですわよね。魔王なんか倒してしまえばいいのですわ。フローラはゆっくりと立ち上がり、自分の影に向かって指を突きつけ叫びます。だからこんなところで私の影なんかには負けてられませんわ。ユウの助けで心の弱さを乗り越えたフローラは、フローラの影に立ち向かってゆきます。
Uh-oh. First time I've seen poison this entire game. Can I poison her? Don't think so. Damn. What other items do I have? Good time to use that. Jesus Christ. You go ahead and hide. Damn it. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Damn it! No, not again. Oh. Oh, you actually, that... That hurts. First boss battle, that's actually... No! No, no! That's awful, that's mean. Please, no more of that drift ice. Please. God damn. Let's use... Yeah, sure. Items are meant to be used. I shouldn't stockpile things. Nah, I should attack with you and then use Flora for items. That's actually a pretty not so friendly boss battle, or else I just got really bad RNG.
やりましたわ。やったね、フローラ。二人はフローラの影をなんとか打ち倒すことができました。冷たくまがまがしい黒い泉はフローラの影の消滅とともにいつもの薄桃色の泉に戻っていました。よくやりましたね、フローラ。あなたは泉の試練を乗り越えました。 再び泉の精霊の声が頭に響き渡ります。約束通りあなたの願いを助ける力を授けましょう。フローラとユウが何が起きるのかドキドキしていると、泉から薄桃色に光る破片のようなものが浮かび上がってきました。それと同時にユウ、懐で何かが光ってますわよ。ユウの道具入れの中でも何かが光っていました。それを取り出してみると、パパの剣が光ってる。これは勇者の剣の折れた刃先です。勇者の娘であるあなたにこれを返しましょう。さあ、その剣の塚を前に差し出してください。ユウが剣の塚を刃先に向かって差し出すと、剣の塚と刃先は強い光を放ち、一つの大きな光となりました。やがて光が収まると、ユウの手には一本の剣が握られていました。わあ、パパの剣が治った。木の剣とは全然違う確かな重みと力強さがユウの手に伝わります。この剣と一緒ならどんなに怖い魔物とも戦えそうです。いずれその剣が役に立つ時が来るでしょう。これで泉の助けは授けられました。元の世界に戻りたければその泉に飛び込みなさい。あなたたちの旅に泉の恵みのあらんことを。そして泉の精霊の声は聞こえなくなりました。ユウは本当に勇者の娘でしたのね。信じてなかったの？だって口だけなら何とでも言えますわ。まあでもおかげで助かりました。こうやって願いも叶えてもらえましたし。でもなんかフローラの願いなのに私の剣が治るなんて、私の願いが叶っちゃったような。頭をひねるユウにフローラは自信を持って言います。そんなことありませんわ。私はユウが魔王を倒すって言ってくれたこと信じていますもの。だからここでユウと会えたということが私にとって願いが叶っているということなのですわ。ユウはフローラの言葉に勇気づけられ、勇者の剣を見つめて魔王を倒す決意を固めます。じゃあそろそろ戻ろうか。元の世界へ。ユウとフローラはせーのと一緒に泉に飛び込みました。元の世界へ戻ったユウとフローラ。泉のそばには慌てた様子の兵士がいました。ああ、フローラ姫様。フローラを見つけた兵士は泣きながら駆け寄ってきます。 フローラは兵士にユウの助けのおかげで目的を果たすことができたと説明します。兵士はユウに何度も何度も頭を下げてお礼を言いました。そして早く国に帰りましょうと、まだユウとの別れが名残惜しいフローラを無理やり引っ張って人間の国へと帰っていきました。ああ、行っちゃった。お別れの挨拶できなかったな。あ、もう夕方だ。遅くなっちゃった。早く帰らなきゃ。そしてユウは村の近くまで戻って王様ドラゴンと合流し、山の住処へと帰ったのでした。
Welcome back, Monsieur. The Fountain World. I've only heard rumors about it. You must be quite brave to go to such a place. The Fountain World. I'd like to see it one day. Oh, it automatically equips the hero's sword. So how much of an upgrade was that? Force strength, but it actually lowers the speed. It's probably not at full power yet or something. You did say Fountain World. Or did you say Fountain World? That sounds like a fun challenge. Be careful where you go. Wouldn't want to worry His Majesty. Oyasumi.
今夜も寝室ではユウの冒険譚が繰り広げられています。願いを叶える泉や不思議な泉の世界の話は王様ドラゴンにとってもにわかには信じがたい話でした。ですが泉でユウを見失い勇者の剣を直して帰ってきたのを見ると、とりあえずはユウの話を信じるしかなさそうです。大変な冒険をしたんだね、ユウ。うんとユウは誇らしげにうなずきます。あ、それでね、お父さん、私友達と約束をしたんだ。おお、どんな約束かな。王様ドラゴンは優しく聞き返します。私魔王を倒すんだ。そうだな、ユウは勇者になるんだ。いつか魔王を倒す、そのために修行をしてきたんだからな。王様ドラゴンは大きく開かれた目をゆっくり閉じて穏やかにそう言いました。で、それでね、魔王って今どこにいるのかな。お父さん知ってる？噂は聞いたことがある。少し時間がかかるかもしれないが調べておこう。お願いね。ドキドキしてきた。 私魔王を倒せるかな。ああ、きっと倒せるさ。夜も更け、夕が寝静まってからのこと。ここは山のふもとにある王様ドラゴンの秘密の場所。魔物の寝息も聞こえないこの場所は、静かに虫の音が響くばかりです。勇者よ、お前から勇を預かってずいぶん経つな。魔王であったこの私に人間の赤ん坊を預けるなど、お前は昔から変わったやつだった。そこには王様ドラゴンが作った勇者の墓がありました。あの時お前は言ったな。この子を立派に育ててほしいと。墓に向かって王様ドラゴンは昔を懐かしむように静かに語りかけます。ようやくお前の遺言を叶えてやれる。もうすぐ勇が魔王を倒して立派な勇者になれる日が来るんだ。今日はその報告に来た。話を終えた王様ドラゴンは振り返り立ち去ろうとします。王様ドラゴンはまだ飛び立たず、闇に向かって呼びかけます。ケラ、いるか？はい、ここに。王様ドラゴンはケラに何かを命令し、ケラはすぐに出発しました。その後、王様ドラゴンは空へと羽ばたき、宵闇の中にその姿を消したのでした。ユウたちが泉の世界から戻ってから数日ほど経ったある日のこと、ユウは打倒魔王に燃えて修行の日々を過ごしていました。ユウが張り切って剣を振り回していると、遠くから逆さの声が聞こえてきました。ユウさん、ユウさんどこですか？逆さはユウを見つけると近くまで駆け寄ってきました。ああ、ここにいたんですね、ユウさん。王様が呼んでいますよ。お父さんが？何の用事かな？逆さがユウの握っている剣に気づきます。あ、それが噂の勇者さんの剣ですね。えへへ、そうなんだ。ユウは父親の剣を勇ましく構えます。剣は太陽の光を反射してキラリと光ります。かつての魔王を討ち取った剣ですよね。魔物にとっては非常に恐ろしい剣ですよ。ブー。逆さが大げさに怖がってみせるので、ユウは少し怒って、ちょっとやめてよ逆さ。パパの剣はそんなに怖い剣じゃないよ。と剣を逆さの目の前に差し出します。 逆さは一瞬「ひ」と後ずさりますが、すぐにあることに気がつきます。おや、この剣、刃が研がれていませんね。ね、怖くないでしょ。パパの剣は切れないようになってるんだよ。ほほう、かつて勇者は戦った魔物を殺さなかったと聞いたことがありましたが、こういうことだったんですね。あ、勇さん、そろそろ王様のところへ行ってください。あんまり遅いと私が怒られてしまいますから。あ、はーい、行ってきます。ユウは玉座の間に向かって駆け出していきました。ユウは元気よく玉座の間に飛び込み、王様ドラゴンに話しかけます。お父さん、呼んだ？来たよ。王様ドラゴンはユウにそばまで来るように言います。はーい。ユウはとてとてと王様のそばに駆け寄ります。さて、ユウ、ついにこの時が来た。この時？ああ、魔王を倒す時が来たのだ。え、じゃあ魔王がどこにいるか分かったの？そうだ、復活した魔王はかつて根城にしていた山に今も潜んでいるようだ。魔王の山、言ってくれるか、ユウ。ユウはフローラとの約束を思い出します。魔王を倒さないとフローラが言っていたように、人間の国が魔王に攻められてめちゃくちゃにされてしまう。だから私が魔王を倒してみんなを助けるんだ、お父さんみたいに。ユウは決意を胸に王様ドラゴンに返事をします。うん、私絶対魔王を倒すよ。ユウの返事を聞いた王様ドラゴンは静かに目を閉じます。そして少し間を置いてから、ああ、これまで頑張ってきたユウなら必ず倒せるよ。さあ行ってきなさい、ユウ。王様ドラゴンの言葉に背中を押され、ユウは魔王討伐のため魔王山へと向かいます。
Let's take a look at the monster decks. So, quite a lot of monsters I haven't seen yet. I actually wonder how long this game is. Hello, the weather's so great today. I just know something good's bound to happen. Don't you agree? Yeah, something good is gonna happen. Ugh. See if there's any new side quests to pick up. Yep. Oh, I'm in trouble. Big trouble. What do I do? Oh, so much trouble. Where's Miss You? I'm so busy, but everything's in shambles. I'm so very, very busy. I need Miss You's help. What's going on now? Finally, Miss You. Ned. Look, Ned, look. We've been expecting you, Miss You. We need your help getting some more materials. What materials do you need? I'm glad you asked. Why, the centerpiece of these outfits, the shiny stone. We'll use it to decorate the frills on these outfits with a bang. Well, bam! We really need it. Neri will handle the design herself. Otherwise, the maiden's costumes won't be up to snuff. You can only find shiny stone in the honey crystal woods. It's an extremely rare material. Got it. You just want me to get that item, right? Yes, please, thanks so very much. There are many vicious monsters out there, though, so do be careful. And Taylor's turmoil, too. What do you got for me? Oh, that just screams final area of the game accessory. Reduce ice damage taken by half. Stamina plus 20. No reason not to equip that. Oh, what's wrong? Did you want to ask me something? Little baby wolf. Do you have business with me? Well, I'm busy right now, so if you don't need me, leave my site. Alright. Mystery. Please, just go away. Get away from me. Is everything okay? Oh, I'm sorry about that. He's my childhood friend, but he's been through a lot recently. What happened? He was betrayed by someone he trusted and nearly died as a result. He was so traumatized he won't let anyone near. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm a pharmacist here in the village. My name is Luchel. My poor friend is named Corvo. I care for him every day in the hopes that he'll one day get better again. I see. Well, you can call me you. Is there some kind of potion that would help your friend? I've tried all kinds of different potions, but I fear an everyday cure won't work on his condition. I actually even brought a new kind of potion today, but like all the others, it didn't work. Oh, well, there's gotta be something out there that'll work, right? That's true, I suppose, though there is one potion I haven't tried yet, but I gave up on making it. How come? It's a I can never pronounce that word. Panacea capable of curing any wound or disease, but it's extremely difficult to brew. I just don't have the ingredients. They're all too difficult for me to obtain. Then leave the ingredients to me. Huh? You'll help me? Of course, you're in a pickle, aren't you? Lucio? And I can help. Please, I help people in trouble. Oh, that makes me very happy. I do apologize. I was so flustered. What did you say your name was? No prob. It's you. My name is you. Then I must thank you, you. You have my deepest gratitude. I don't know what I would have done. Again, you can call me Lucille. I'm glad I happened to meet you, you. Yeah, nice to meet you, too. So what kind of ingredients do you need me to go get? Repair grass, exotic grass, and a flower called Hylacia. They only grow deep within the ice in the depths of the Crystal Moon Hill on an iceberg. Got it. So I just need repair grass, exotic grass, and a Hylacia flower. Tongue twisters. Not a tongue twister for normal people, but for me, an idiot like me, yes. I've been to Crystal Moon Hill a couple of times, so I know the place pretty well. I'll find it for sure. Wonderful. In the meantime, I'll be preparing the potion in my shop. Come by when you have them. You can find my shop at the southeast part of the village. I'll be waiting.
ユウが魔物の村を出ようとしたところ、おーい、ユウ。遠くからユウを呼ぶ声が聞こえてきました。ユウが声のする方へ振り向くと、ユウ、間に合いましたわ。はあはあと息を切らせてフローラが走ってきました。フローラ、どうしてここに？水臭いですわ、ユウ。私に一言もなく魔王討伐に行ってしまうなんて。わあ、ごめんなさい。ってどうして魔王を倒しに行くのが今日だって分かったの？やっぱり魔王を倒しに行くところでしたのね。あの手紙を信じてよかったですわ。手紙？ユウは首をかしげます。ええ、今朝起きたら枕元に置いてありましたの。今日勇者が魔王討伐に出発するって。こんな手紙を一体誰がって不思議に思いましたけど、きっと泉の精霊の計らいですわね。
Arthur in the background.
とにかく私の願いでもある魔王討伐、ユウだけに押し付けるわけには参りませんわ。私もついていきますわよ。うん、わかった。フローラが一緒なら心強いよ。一緒に魔王を倒しに行こう。 ユウは再び仲間となったフローラと魔王山に向かって歩き出します。
At least she keeps the most recent items that are exclusive to her on. Oh, the first boss we fought. Sharpening a sickle is tough work, but I can't let it get dull. A long walk. It's building up to something.
魔王山への道中、ユウたちは焼け落ちた村を通りかかりました。あちこちから煙が立ち上り、ブスブスと焼け焦げた匂いがします。うわあ、ひどい。ここはかつて人間たちが住んでいた村ですわ。人間たちが。 ええ、その昔魔王によって滅ぼされたそうですわ。未だに消えることなく立ち上る煙は魔王の魔力の凄まじさを物語っていますわね。ユウはその恐ろしさに言葉を失い、呆然と廃墟を眺めます。魔王が復活すれば、私たちの国もこの村のようになってしまうのですね。フローラは震えながらぎゅっと拳を握りしめました。フローラ、絶対魔王を倒そうね。ユウとフローラは魔王を倒す決意を新たにして、その滅びた村を後にするのでした。
Gonna make me loop all the way around. I was gonna end the stream pretty soon, but I was like, I don't want to. I want to see what happens. I've been curious about the whole, like, you know, the Dragon King being the Demon King, and like, the announcement trailer, like, release trailer alludes to the whole, like, oh, one day you will defeat me, and I'm like, okay, what's the purpose of this? Is it actually gonna be a depressing ending, or is there like some sort of twist that I don't know about yet? I wonder. Oh, got a little spider guy up there. You jumping. These guys are so annoying. Only gave me health. I guess this means the end of the game is coming. Like, maybe the game considers me like, alright, you're at the amount of strength that you should be. We're not gonna give you anything more. This is a different statue. Must be the human goddess of this world. Two of these guys now. Lucky crit.
かつて暴虐の魔王が根城にしていた岩とマグマに覆われた山。マグマの海の上に浮かんでいるため非常に気温が高く、立っているだけで汗が滝のように流れてくる。魔王討伐後にちりぢりとなった気性の荒い魔物たちが愚かな人間が足を踏み入れるのを待ち構えている危険な場所、魔王山。いよいよ魔王山ですわね。魔王山は想像していたよりもずっと恐ろしい雰囲気を漂わせています。ここにはかつては魔王の家来、その中でもとびきり凶暴な魔物たちが潜んでいるみたいですわ。でも絶対負けないから。ユウは恐怖を吹き飛ばすように大きな声を出しました。そしてフローラと共に魔王山を登り始めます。
Oh, the song does that wobbly thing that I like. It's very faint, but you can hear it at certain parts. That right there. As much as I would like to go on, I think it's maybe time to wrap up the stream. So we'll come to the possible conclusion next time, unless the game has a rug to pull out from beneath my feet. Give it that double save, just in case. Alright. Nice stretch. Sorry, it's not the most exciting game. Oh, don't worry about that. Eventually we'll see more of Ronald McDonald. I'm just waiting on the timing of when to play Treasure's magnum opus, Ronald McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. When's that gonna come to the Nintendo Switch Online, huh? That game is never gonna fucking get a re-release, and that's a goddamn shame, because, like, despite being licensed and fucking McDonald's of all things, it's actually a really decent platformer. Brew. I love those little toys. Actually had cool toys like that at McDonald's, but not anymore. Fucking song. Fucking lives in my head rent free. And a purge. Turn off the lights. So you're sick of hearing this question, but in the case you're actually watching or listening, rather, audio's still like decent, right? Or has it changed like for the worse, you think? I'll actually just go back in the recording as the. It's difficult to like go back into a recording of yourself and listen to shit because you're like, oh my god, I hate it. I hate my voice so much. So we still got maybe a stream or two, depending on like, do I want to do all the post-game stuff or like all the side quests on stream. It's, like I said, not the most interesting game for you guys to watch or like really do commentary over. A lot of the stream ends up being silence because it's just like, wonder it'd be nice if I really knew what to talk about. Like I said, my life is pretty boring. Nothing goes on. I don't want to really like bring down the mood by discussing current thing happening in world, or like some news, like gaming news, is just oh yeah, that's happening. You can't like really stretch that out by like 2 hours. I don't watch any like I may be a boomer, but I don't watch any of those fucking boomer television shows that everyone loves to talk about, you know. So I don't really have like that kind of stuff to discuss, like, oh yeah, I was watching this or that on the television. I think that honestly at that point I'd probably just rather watch like raw gameplay and not have to like listen to a voice talking about like boomer shows. Tomatoes and a peas. Not even really tired, but I'm just like really relaxed. The sound of the rain is so nice. After I end the stream, I'm probably gonna hop on Final Fantasy and do some more grinding. Relax with some more shitty video games. I do like to just hang out in this room and talk for a while. Have you been at work today at all, Pokey? Or have you just kind of like been lounging around, like playing some games on the side? And just in case you're wondering, you're not supposed to be hearing the television right now. It's just muted. I like to have the music for this room. Okay. This is probably the second time I've ever streamed where you happen to not be at work. Wonder who's streaming right now. I think the person I wanted to Raid is not online at the moment. Oh, maybe next time. Messing with that new controller. How has it been working out? Have you like tried it and like has the D-pad given you any trouble? Cause my controllers make me I'm starting to think it's like latency input on certain things. I was listening to someone talk the other day about like how to experience God Hand, like, and their opinion was pretty much only ever play it on like PS2 hardware, because even though the PS3 version exists on like the shop that you can buy, there's like latency on inputs, and that really destroys that game, because even the smallest amount is actually like a detriment to the gameplay. Is a game like made for like extremely quick inputs and like thinking on your feet, and if you try and like play on level die, which is like when you're doing so good that like a single enemy could basically kill you in like 1 or 2 hits, then the game becomes basically impossible on level die mode, and that's unfortunate. I always like kind of hear good things about 8-bit though. I think a lot of the Twitter accounts that I follow that have deals on stuff often promote their products. Taking a peek outside my window. Still not quite nighttime yet. If the rain clears up, I might go look at some birds. It's one of the boomer things I like doing lately is going out back and just putting a bunch of bird seed and bird feeders and just sitting back on a swing and watching them. Oh yeah, the dolphin settings. Nah, I don't need binoculars. Though it would be cool, I guess, to get a closer look at the birds. They're nothing fancy. They're just like little finch, common birds. Most exciting that I've seen is blue jays. And like some doves, some mourning doves. Though I see doves a lot around here, so they're not like that rare to see. But I do like watching doves the most, I think, because they're just like little fat puffballs that they're not aggressive at all, and they're just very relaxed birds. They spook very easily. But I love when they fly too, because like they do this little sound with their wings. And I think it's cute. Need to stop yawning on stream. Yokai Watch had such a good soundtrack. Yeah, I've seen plenty of peacocks walking around. One time in high school, I went to, I can't remember what it was exactly, but it was like a private art museum, like someone ran. You know, they just live out in this like massive, like massive land, and they're like giant mansion in the middle of fucking nowhere. And they just have peacocks walking around, because, you know, when you're that rich and you have like a fucking private art collection, you may as well buy some fucking peacocks. I don't think there's like much anyone else out here that owns peacocks privately, but it would be cool to like see some. But they're always at like, say you go to zoos, they just have those birds running around. I've seen actually female peacocks for sale. No males though. I could have bought a peacock for like $30, I think. Seemed pretty cheap, but dang, it's like a peahen, so no one wants the peahens because they're ugly. They want all the guys. It's like the reverse case of like chickens, where no one wants a rooster, but they want the chickens. But with the peacocks, everyone wants the obnoxious males. Just because of how beautiful they are. What bizarro world is that, huh? The peahens do have like pretty necks though. I love the way their feathers look. People living in luxury. Buying all these exotic birds. Forgetting what kind of... I think peacocks are basically like pheasants. Not 100% certain of that though. I just remember seeing this video of like, it's always posted around, but it's titled like, the game has a armor DLC, which is a bunch of like ugly female pheasants walking around, and then suddenly this super gaudy, colorful, like doesn't even look like it's real male pheasant with like golden armor walks into the fucking screen. And it's funny because it's so goddamn true. Like when you play these MMOs and there's obviously armor that you could buy with real money, it's like as standout and obnoxious as humanly possible. Oh, is this the Mischief Maker? Yeah, it is. Wonder if it's a Japanese one. I can unmute it for a second. Oh yeah, all the Beast Tribe gear in XIV. I'm still bummed out that the... What are they, the Pixies? In Shadowbringers? Like, the obvious gear that we were supposed to get for maxing out their tribe, they just threw on the fucking cash shop. They stopped doing like the whole like gear inspired by the tribes like halfway into Stormbringers. No, Stormblood. If you go back in time, they would just like put the turtle suit on the Mog station. Yeah, all the fucking the Beast Tribes have been a real fucking letdown, honestly. Sure, you get cool mounts, and everyone's like, once everyone has them, they're all over it. Like, they just don't care anymore, and then it's like, there's cooler mounts to use. Yeah, the Pixie world is kind of its own reward, but it's something really you can only enjoy by yourself, kind of, which is a real shame. I know that world existed within VR chat because someone actually imported it, and I think that's a better way to experience it than just playing Final Fantasy, honestly. Because yeah, at least get to like explore it with people that don't progress through the stupid quest line. Well, it's not a stupid quest line. I'm just saying, like, it requires a lot of effort and like dedication that even the average Final Fantasy players like won't do like 3 easy dailies a day. Meanwhile, like a fucking WoW boomer like me was doing like 20 daily quests in a single day every day for like a month to max out a beast. Well, a reputation rather. It wasn't necessarily Beast Tribes, but man, WoW was a different kind of like CBT, and Seeing all the shit people complain about in XIV was like really eye-opening to like how lazy the average player in that game is, that like basically they're just fucking spoon-fed. You get instant teleports around the world. You get daily quests that are like 1 to 3 minutes maximum to finish. And like the reputation's like increased pretty, like if you're running multiple characters, of course it takes more time, but if you're just playing the game with one character, Final Fantasy XIV is just so fucking easy. Yeah, it's a real shame about what's happening with VR chat right now, though. I'm surprised I haven't taken you to that world yet. VR chat might, if they start getting all super strict on the copyright stuff after the update, which I'm hoping they don't, they might just destroy a lot of copyrighted game import worlds, and that'll be a goddamn shame, because there's so many cool game imports. Maybe. Never played a Xenoblade, but I do love this song from it. I do have the first game, but I honestly don't know whether or not if I should stream that, because it is a JRPG. And who the hell wants to watch that? Obviously, after today's stream, it was I'm not gonna say eye-opening, because it's obvious. This game isn't everyone's cup of tea. Maybe there's someone out, like, if you're lurking out there and listening, thank you for watching. And I apologize again, it's not the most interesting thing, but like visually I do still really love the game. And it's like, of course it's more interesting for me because I'm like the one playing it, but to watch it is probably like really boring. And I could be skipping all the Japanese dialogue, but I like to let it play out, because like an actress put her people are like, oh, you need voice acting in games. It's like, okay, here's the Japanese voice acting. If you can't understand it, like, it's still a performance. It deserves to be listened to. It kind of like helps you like learn the language as well, to some degree, and like the pacing of it. No Xenoblade stream. We'll see. I'll have to be really bored and like have nothing else to stream, and I have a lot of games I would like to stream, such as the one on the television right now. Just waiting for a good time to play it, honestly. I haven't messed around with any PlayStation 2 stuff quite yet, so I know when it comes to playing PlayStation 2 games on say modified PS2s, it's a little bit finicky, and it's one of the harder consoles to properly get working. Hopefully there's not like a whole lot. There's always the PSP version, which actually might be better to I think I'd still want to play the PS2. I'll probably just play both versions at some point, like their own little different streams. Just remember the dodging segments in that game on the PS2 were a lot more brutal, and there's a lot more forgiving on PSP. But I've beaten both versions. And I beat the PS2 version with like a bootleg shitty PS2 controller. So that probably added to the difficulty, honestly. It had like those interface buttons that were like double symbols, so they couldn't like just put like the, I guess PlayStation has a copyright on the actual button logos. But the buttons are like more raised than the normal ones, and they don't press as smooth. partly a reason why I don't play my physical PS2 much anymore. That, and it's like a first generation old as dirt one too. Surprised it's still alive, though I haven't booted it up in like years, but it's probably fucking dead by now. Who knows? I wonder, I would probably need to look into like maybe buying a later model. I don't know. It's a PS2 fat. But I always laid mine down. I never put it on its side. Everyone was like, ooh, you gotta stand it up because it looks cooler like that. I'm like, but the whole point of like the disc reader is like, because I've been using computers forever, I'm like, don't you want the disc laying down flat? Just putting in a disc sideways seems like it would have the potential to destroy the disc or the disc drive to malfunction, and you don't want that. And I think I've read before that people say doing that has killed their PS2s faster. And I'm maybe just lucky with technology where like the things I get don't break or don't ever really need to be fixed or have their pieces replaced, because I'm just generally, I'm not hard on my hardware, basically. I just like try and take care of my stuff as long as I can. It just gets a little bit dusty and that's about it, but I don't put it in places where it's gonna fall down. I keep it away from like animals, besides the crow up there. I keep it away from like just anything that could possibly damage it. Horizontal is the way to go with consoles. Though, good luck doing that with a fucking PS5, I guess. Does that thing even, like, have an option for horizontal, or does it stand, like, upright like a fucking giant hulking piece of shit that it is? Ugly, nasty fucking thing. Can't believe that was honestly the design they went with. I'm waiting for like the hardware revision that just turns it into a fucking box. What the hell were they fucking thinking? Yeah, the Wii. I think it's also suggested you have it on its side as well. But it's a different kind of disk drive. You just never really want to risk it with I'm thinking like, I think it's like a lot of Xbox 360s that actually destroyed discs. Maybe PS3s as well. At some point with the Wii, it was kind of a little bit more convenient to use. Maybe I shouldn't say. Let's just say I had alternative methods of playing games on the Wii. So like that era is a little bit of a blur for me of like what games that I actually owned for the Wii and like which ones were rentals and which ones didn't quite physically own. Let's say I borrowed. Oh, it sounded like a lawnmower when it fell over. Ooh. That's kind of scary. I'd be afraid to put a disc in there. It'd probably chew up the fucking disc. Not sure if I should really rate anyone. I'll probably just like end the stream or like direct you guys to ducks. Yeah, you didn't think much of it as a kid, but I think me as a kid, I would fucking freak out if my console started spazzing out, because I'm like, this is a high-tech piece of hardware, and it costs a lot of money. I gotta take really good care of it. I'm like the kind of kid that like went to school, and I never lost my lunchbox, never lost my jackets, never lost anything, never left anything behind. I was like, I always knew where all my chickens were at every time. I live in a little bit of chaos nowadays. But I'm still very good at keeping tabs on all my stuff. I just know it's somewhere and that it's safe. I need to do a lot of reorganizing in my other room. This room right here is very, I want to say tidy, but the rest of the stuff is all in storage, kind of at the moment. Couldn't be me. Oh, speaking of Ronald McDonald, here's like the intro and the demo for it. Like, young me never, like, understood, like, it's like when you're a kid, you don't understand, like, oh, licensed games are all shit. You're just like, I always thought Ronald McDonald and, like, the McDonald's lore was kind of cool as a kid. I'm like, oh, I want to play a Ronald McDonald game. Never actually knew it was, by Treasure, and, like, that's why it was good. When you're young, you don't really think about developers and, like, oh, I could trust this name. You're just like, I like this character, I want to play this game. And there's like a lot of really bad licensed McDonald's games, and I got lucky enough to fucking play the best licensed McDonald's game out there by the best company possible. God, I'd love to go back in time and just experience stores like this again. Toy stores now are just so fucking depressing. All video games are like moving to like a digital platform, and then you go in the toy stores and everything is just like super overpriced Lego sets and like puppets, and it does feel like an old world toy store, but it doesn't feel like a 90s or an 80s toy store. It feels like a hipsters running a toy store where they like hate technology. And they just want you to like go back to playing board games with your family. So you just have like a bunch of like overpriced shitty board games. Like, oh, spend $50 for a tabletop game that your family's gonna hate and just shove in a closet. And it's gonna collect dust. Wow, a giant wall of Monopolies all themed after different TV shows and video games and movie properties. How exciting. I didn't grow up playing board games. My family never really like wanted to do any of that. And there were times where they're like, we're gonna play a board game, and then it just never came into fruition. I was like kind of really lonely as a kid, where I did like want board games and like things like Mousetrap. And what that ended up being was just me setting up the entire game and just turning it on, or like activating a little trap and just watching it. Like, I didn't actually play it by myself. I just like the act of setting those things up and watching them in action. It's pretty depressing. Yeah, licensed games sucked after my first Game Boy Advance game was Monsters Incorporated. Yeah, mine was like actually the Bionicle game for the Game Boy Advance too. What? Would you believe me if I said I had Elephant the Elephant with the butterflies and all that, and Mr. Bucket? And those are like the only games I could play by myself effectively. Guy, I don't even know where my fucking mousetrap is, if I even still have it. I think might have gotten rid of a lot of my old board games and stuff. Who knows? I definitely know it was like... I won't say pieces are missing from them exactly. Like I said, I took good care to like clean stuff up and not lose bits and pieces. I know the boxes got banged up, so there could be like a possibility that the boxes just degraded over time and pieces maybe fell out, or like when you also have siblings and it's their turn to play with certain things, they don't take the best care of it like you do, so there is a possibility that there's pieces missing from these board games now that aren't particularly my fault. And what's crazy is like some of these older board games, you don't realize like if you have all the pieces, they're actually really, really fucking expensive if they've been out of print for a long time. There's like, what's the volcano one where it's just a winding path that like a giant boulder falls down and like tiki, it's like some tiki god. Just pieces from that game alone I've heard go for like $50, $60. The full set of that board game was upward around 200, I think. There's some like crazy collectors out there, and like if pieces get lost and those pieces are out of production, there are people that like want to buy it and collect it and restore a game to full so that they can experience it again. That's what's really interesting about old stuff, is there's like a lot of histories and like weird subdivisions of like collectors that go for specific things. And a lot of people don't realize that about video games is, yeah, a lot of these retro games sell for a lot because they're out of production, and a lot of people just destroy and like lose their games or like throw out things like manuals or boxes. So of course they get more expensive in time. There's the whole fucking scumbags jumping in on this shit and like charging thousands of dollars for like a brand new copy of Mario 64 still in box, but those are like the worst examples, and used game stores really shouldn't go by like that kind of shit. Yeah, if you got any old board games that are in fairly good condition, do look at them and like check out the prices on eBay. Finding a buyer for certain things is usually the most difficult part. When you have something that you know is valuable, but that's the easy part. Finding a buyer is the hard part. I know it's not Pokemon cards where it's like, oh, you gotta have a PF 9 or 10 for it to be worth more than like what you would normally see on eBay. But like board games, I don't think anyone cares about that. They just like want the spare pieces or whatever if they're their games that they have are missing some or possibly damaged. There's quite possibly a time in history where people were able to call up, like, say, Hasbro or any other, like, toy maker and say, hey, I need a replacement part for this board game, and they just ship you out the little tiny part. But it's out of production now, so your best bet is buying, like, secondhand ones and just gathering the parts yourself. I know modern versions of Mousetrap probably still exists. And that's where the box collectors come in, where they like the vintage look of a game and don't necessarily like how the artists have portrayed the newer versions of it. Say, what was it? Candyland is probably like a good example of that. There's like all kinds of like different types of art that that game has gone through, but like the game itself hasn't changed, just the way it looks. So if you have like a really retro looking one, the right collector might be looking for that. It's kind of like when I was going to like Toys R Us when that was still open. and looking at all the board games, I would just kind of get a little bummed out seeing like, oh, so that's what it looks like now? Like, they just changed the entire game's identity, or like the art doesn't seem like it's as cool as it once was. I'm running my mouth talking about like dumb shit. I should have ended the stream like 30 minutes ago. Though it is fun just sitting here and rambling and talking about crap no one cares about. And just catching up with all that silence from the stream. Actually having being able to focus on discussion in chat, or like topics that get brought up, and like run my mouth. And I gotta get better at doing this during gameplay, but it's a little bit difficult, like I said. It seemed to be most reflective when I'm in this room rather than playing games. Though there have been times in the past where I'm playing games and my mind won't turn the fuck off. I think it's also a part of just streaming makes me a little bit nervous about like, what topics should I even talk about? I could go total degenerate, talk about dumb shit, make jokes about people fucking Pokemon or whatever. Or I could just keep it respectful and say this game. I don't really want to pollute it with a lot of like dumb shit. I have respect for the game. I have respect for the developers. I want it to be like in a somewhat nice state. And I guess another worry is like, oh, what if there's other like Japanese people just looking through the game on YouTube and like they want to look at footage or whatever. Maybe out of like, I don't want them to click on my videos and go like, oh, who's this idiot? I don't know. It's just a weird thought that occurred. Because it's I don't really think there's a whole lot of videos about this game on YouTube. Then again, I didn't look because I avoided spoilers and stuff, but probably one of the only few people that even play it. Probably one of the only few people in the world even excited that it existed in the first place. I know when it comes to like the HoloLive stuff, I think the only streamer that even plays any of these Nippon Ichi Software games is probably Watame. Because I saw that the artist on Twitter actually drew her in the style of the Liar Princess and Blind Prince with the characters as a like thank you for playing my game on stream. So that like official fan art from the creator actually exists. And I think that's the only HoloLive big streamer or whatever that actually played it. I know Mad Rat Dead was played by Callie, but that was like for one stream. I don't think she ever finished it or continued with it. I mean, I generally like watching other people play those games and stream them. Because they just feel like little, like, hidden gems to be appreciated. And I would like to see a little bit more people get into them. Problem with Mad Rat Dead, though. Anytime discussion for that game comes up on certain places that I look, I'm like, oh boy, I can't wait to see all the Mad Rat Dead like discussion and like cool fan art people have found. Nah, they just want to have sex with the rat. God fucking damn it. This is why when things appeal to furries, I kind of like, I'm like, oh no. It just all ends up in people wanting to have sex with the animal character. And I think that like destroys like how I feel about the Shovel Knight successor where you play as like this mouse girl. And I'm like, oh, it's just gonna be more of that shit where it's like, oh, they only care about the character because they want to have sex with it or whatever. Probably a really cool game. I didn't get to play the demo yet. I'll probably play it at some point in the future. But it's just like a... It just bothers me a little, I guess. You can't just have a game about animal characters without furries wanting to proclaim how much they want to have sex with the character, or just start posting porn of it everywhere. Sonic being on the television is really a good time for this discussion to be had. Because everyone looks at like, oh yeah, Sonic, haha, everyone's a weird fetishist and like weird Sonic fetish porn, woo. It's like, yeah, you get that with every other game with the animal character now. It's not exclusive to Sonic anymore. Already painting a giant red target on my head for like all furries that just hate me. Like, beware this VTuber. He don't like furries. I don't care. I'm like, I get along okay with furries, I think. Just not really into the aesthetics of it all. There's cool ones out there. And then there's just the ones that are like similar to the most obnoxious weewoos out there. It's good and bad in every community, yeah. Blanket statements are never good, though. People like to make them. Because being on the internet for so long, it's just easy to really get exposed to like a lot of the worst any community has to offer. Don't get me started on VTubers. Yeah, the worst VTubers out there. Top 10. Number 10, Rickubus. Number 9, Rickubus. Number 8, Rickubus. Number 7, Rickubus. Number 6, Rickubus. Number 5, Rickubus. I can't continue doing that anymore. It's stupid. My tracking's starting to glitch out a bit too. One day I'll be good at this VTubing stuff. Maybe. No promises. I just want to play games on stream. When I could hold like different events maybe, or like media shares, that'll be fun. Or just have people show up and like, you know, ask me anything bullshit. That'd be fun. But Twitch to me has always been about the video games, even though the platform isn't necessarily just gaming anymore. It's just whatever people want to stream at this point. It's more profitable for them. More profitable for the people. And that's just kind of like how it went. Gaming feels like a byproduct now on Twitch. That's kind of a little bit sad. I definitely got opinions and unpopular opinions. I don't really want to shit in anyone's Cheerios unless they shit in mine. Plus, you know, when you're just going on 4chan a lot, that's not necessarily a good source of information on like how to judge communities. But honestly, I think like a lot of normal people go to 4chan, and it's just society as a whole unfiltered. You go on Twitter, of course everyone's gonna act a certain way or like say things because they know they're like walking on eggshells. You go to 4chan, it's just everything. It's a war zone all the time. Just everyone screaming at each other, everyone insulting each other. It's funny in the way that like you get to watch a dumpster fire and sometimes even participate in a dumpster fire. I'm usually in it like to find cool shit or like information or obscure stuff that like not a lot of people talk about. So I like to go to the retro boards, and sometimes I go to V just to see so it's a good source of gaming news for good and bad. See what dumb shit game journalists have said. See indie titles that get announced. People shilling their own little indie games. It's interesting. I discover more on 4chan than, say, what I would on Reddit. I think Reddit is just an awful site. It's not fun to navigate. I don't like it at all. I will always prefer the 4chan, I think. I will never go to VT though. It's more of a containment board, I think. Like the My Little Pony crap, so people stop posting VTubers in V. I hear from other people like, yeah, VT's awful, never go there. I just want to talk about video games and retro shit. When it comes to a lot of like games out of the past few generations, like I think I pretty much know all there is to know, and there's not really too much left for me to discover. So it's a good time to like stream a lot of them. Ghost Trick would be fun to stream, but that would require a lot of voice acting. That which I am too lazy to do. The television is basically an amalgamation of like everything I know about games. A wide array of like weird shit, promotional material, intros, commercials. It's really fun finding all this stuff and digging through YouTube. I didn't quite want to end the stream immediately after I was done with the game, honestly. I like just letting my mouth run. Out this winter, oh boy. Can't wait for the hottest game this Christmas. I guess I probably should close out the stream now. 6 hours and 48 minutes ain't that bad. It's actually good because then I'll see like what YouTube will like automatically, if it detects any claims or whatever, if I could do any quick edits or if I have to like delete it and re-upload it after I edit it myself. There's always like that small things that set off the content claim. Yeah, but okay. It's probably about time I just end it. Not gonna raid anyone tonight. Too nervous. I'm a nobody. Nah, it doesn't feel that long, like, when you're streaming, honestly. Day's already nearly over. I think I gotta go back to work tomorrow. So, I think I'll pretty much be streaming every day this week until the weekend. As I always say, we'll see. I don't have a whole lot going on besides, like, Final Fantasy. And, I didn't have the stupid Final Fantasy event to grind for. Believe me, I'd be working on, like, more assets for the stream and preparing some stuff. But also, I'm also trying to, like, reach affiliate. At least. Because then, like, that gives me, that puts the fire under my ass of, hey, now you gotta make some more assets. You gotta make some emotes. Not that anyone's gonna, you know, probably sub to me or anything, but still. I get to have the channel points and I get to start thinking of things like, and playing around with like what I could do with those. The Blink Shop music, what a tragic game. Everyone remembers it for being like cool character design in an awful game that controls like shit, plays like shit. It's just slow, not exciting at all. And it's stuck on the console the least people even fucking care about. Is there anything more tragic than the original Xbox? You just look at like the emulators and like you're surprised one even exists. I don't even know if it's any good. It's like maybe like I could probably count on a single hand all the games on the original Xbox that I would even want to like play. The Panzer Dragoon Orta, Voodoo Vince, Raises Hell. I'm trying to remember what else would be on the Xbox I'd want to play. Was Grad by Ghoulies original? I think it was original Xbox. Yeah, the Halo machine. The only reason people played it was Halo and Halo 2. No reason to play it other than that. Everything else was like a massive flop or a failure because PS2 was just demolishing that generation. Even the GameCube, like, as much as people love it, as much as I love it, console was considered a failure. A failure in sales. Didn't really have the software to compare to the PS2, which was basically the Wii of its generation. Like, there's a lot of cool PS2 games, but the vast majority of it was like the same kind of like shovelware garbage people were buying for the Wii. You have all the cult classics, of course, like Guitaru Man. You have Parappa 2, all the Silent Hills. Now that I'm trying to like list off like the PS2 classics, I'm having a short circuit in my brain like, oh fuck. You gotta remember more than that, you idiot. Sony was putting out good hardware too. I mean, good software too. You had the Ico, you had Shadow of the Colossus, you had the Sly Cooper trilogy, you had Ratchet and Clank, you had Jak and Daxter. Did I say Shadow of the Colossus and Ico? They even had Ape Escape 2 and 3, which weren't that bad. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. There's a lot of really good games on the PS2. And while the GameCube had like a lot of like good software as well, it just kind of didn't match up to the PS2. Chew the lip. Oh yeah, Tulip. I'm dumb. Rule of Rose. Of course, the Love the Lick stuff. But yeah, GameCube couldn't compare to PS2. Even though I'm like a big fucking Nintendo fanboy, I can admit it. I love Nintendo. I love the GameCube. PS2 won that generation, hands down. I will never call myself a Sony fanboy. But I did like a lot of their early stuff for the PS1 and the PS2. They sold their soul in the generation of the PS3, and that's where everything went to shit. Oh hey, it's the trailer for The Cruel King and the Great Hero. I said I was gonna wrap up stream. Maybe I should cut all this out and like the VOD upload on YouTube. I don't think no one's gonna fucking watch it. I haven't said anything really that bad besides like, oh man, it bothers me when furries like all they do is they want to talk about how much they want to fuck the animal character in said game. Just gotta imagine it from the perspective of people like me that just enjoy Pokemon or Sonic or Animal Crossing and don't have a desire to have sex with any of the fucking animal characters. And then it's like, you've seen it with Anka, and it's like, when normal people like think, oh, that character is cool, and they do a search, and then they see all this like porn of like characters and like furry stuff, it's just, it turns people away and it disgusts them. And I think there should be like a point where some people realize like, okay, maybe I should be a little bit more reclusive with what I share openly. Maybe it's just me that like, not a pearl clutcher or anything, but I think it is a little bit off-putting to go out of your way to put certain things in a public view. That statement will end very poorly later on, like when I'm just talking about all the shit that I like. There's so many easy jokes I can make, but I'm not making them yet. That's how it be on this bitch of an earth. So I think I've exhausted what I could talk about. Can't think of much more else to really say that won't alienate any future audience I might have. Have this picture of a bird. That's me. Alright. Back to Final Fantasy XIV I go. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Extreme thank you if you're actually watching the VOD on YouTube and you ever hear these words. Anyone out there in the future. And take care of yourselves and have a nice relaxing night. If there's any other advice I could give, no advice I could think of. Don't stick a stick in a hornet's nest, I guess. Do it, it's super fun. See you next time.